And family? Huh? Have you heard any?
Good question.
They were really supportive of it.
What says you, Bonnie? What says
you? The estate
they were really supportive of it, thinking they could make another fortune.
The estate is fully behind this. I mean, why wouldn't
they would only be supportive if they knew there was money in it for them?
Has gained $600 million since he passed away. So
I was going to say, there's another song from his album, Love Never Felt So Good with JT.
He's worth more dead, you know that?
There's funds being generated. People are still enjoying his music. You get to, it's as though he's here, except not.
Kate makes a good point, though. It's going to be how much is too much.
Right.
Like if they say there's going to be a new tour with MJ to push his new album.
I hear you.
MJ.
Yeah, that would be very interesting. But he does have a new album out this week, Escape. And it's #1 on the charts.
Michael Jackson's hologram paid an unspecified settlement for molesting a child's hologram.
HollywoodLife.com. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks, Bonnie. Thank you.
Thanks,
Coming
Bonnie
up on
Fuller.
New Day, we do have some breaking news for you. The U.S. is charging Chinese officials with cyber espionage.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
There's no breaking news anymore. Shut up.
No.
So what are some of the names from these stupid animals?
Yeah.
Dumb
Stupid
beasts.
animals.
Broomspun.
Yeah.
Majestic Prince.
Oh, that sounds like a winner.
Bimelech.
How has that not been used yet? Majestic Prince.
Right? Well, that was back in when?
69.
Oh.
Yeah.
These are,
War Cloud.
I don't remember War Cloud.
18, I believe that.
1918.
Yeah.
I get that. Duke of Magenta.
You are the Duke of Magenta.
Native Dancer. Damrush.
These names are whatever.
Yeah, they're not that
Forget
bad.
it. I'm
These
done
are the
with this.
winners, though.
Okay.
Let's say hi to Mike in Rockland. Mike.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey.
I was a farrier, so what we do is work on horses.
Could you whisper? It sounds cooler if you guys whisper the horse shit.
I didn't hear you.
All right.
It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
So we work on horses, and you don't need the horse taking their shoes off and put their shoes on, and the stallions would just be leaking cum all over the place. On your shoes, on your pants.
Here comes the
on your
pre.
hands.
Oh, you just get cum all over you?
You just try to change their shoes and they're coming?
Or my buddy be under the horse and he'd get over his arm and he'd just come up behind me and wipe it on the side of my face.
A farrier.
Are these horses aware that they're running these big races? Or are they just animals in the end? They don't give
I
a
feel bad
fuck.
for them, man. I think that they could run them into the ground, so I don't know. I gotta go. I'm trying not to die.
Oh, what are you fucking...
All right.
Shoeing a horse?
No. There he goes. What happened?
Nothing.
What
What are
happened?
you whispering about? I don't like it.
I'm just trying to figure out a situation with a guest.
What guest?
Exactly.
We have a surprise guest?
Looking at the sheet.
Oh, no.
Apparently.
All right.
Who's here?
Well, I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad guest. We'll be happy.
We don't want a guest.
Well,
Write it down.
All right, jot it
I
down.
think you'll be fine.
Another fake booking?
No, none of us know who booked it.
What?
Oh, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, of course.
We're just all trying to figure out how it happened.
Fake Roland?
That would be too funny.
Did Fake Roland do it again?
I blocked that cunt.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just blocked them too. Enough.
I blocked him too.
Enough. I'm blocking everybody. Like I said, Twitter's just a shitty place. I don't have time for any of that crap anymore. So when is he coming in? Soon?
According to his Twitter, in about an hour.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's good news. We're just trying to... I was talking to Travis and texting Roland and stuff, trying to figure out if somebody had done it without saying it.
We
or
all saw something at the same time.
Yeah, and so we were just trying to figure out how.
It's got to be fake.
You think it's fake Roland?
Yeah.
Nah, whatever.
Roland would have said something.
I mean, it's good news.
Yeah.
Why don't we? One of the. We'd actually be happy that he's here.
Sure.
We probably should take a break to try to figure it out, I'm thinking.
Alrighty.
What?
Yeah, we're going to take a break to try to figure it out.
What should I try to figure out?
We're just going to try to figure it all out.
I could just leave the room.
No, we should break and figure it out, I think. Let's do that. Yeah, we should do that.
I mean, you need a...
Yeah.
Because you guys are just going to sit here. I'm going to go and figure it out anyway.
Yeah, and we'll talk about Vince when we get back.
All right.
And laugh at his misfortunes.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Right-hand jam, LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left-handed off the bounce feed. Oh, a
laser by Westbrook. Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan.
That's one of the weirdest aspects about any sort of psychedelic experience is that they're almost more real than reality itself. It could be you are experiencing some divine state of consciousness.
Catch the Joe Rogan Experience today at 11 a.m. Eastern. Enter a new state of being. Become a part of the Joe Rogan Experience here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Memorial Day weekend is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Business owners, listen up. Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell? Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Not available in California.
Do you have startup capital and are looking to invest in a booming health-based business? Here's your opportunity, because we're looking for business-savvy, healthy-minded people in this area to become franchise owners of Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, the #1 healthy vending franchise in North America. Fresh Healthy Vending is a publicly traded company. With your Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, you'll be selling exactly what America wants. All natural, healthy, fresh, and organic foods. And with the USDA Smart Snacks and School Nutrition Guidelines starting and banning junk food in schools, the demand for fresh, healthy snacks is only getting bigger. Fresh Healthy Vending has identified prime vending machine locations in this area. And we place your machines for you so you can capitalize on the huge demand for healthy organic snacks on the go. Ready to grab your share of this booming industry? Visit ReadyForFresh.com today and enter code 2020 for free owner information. Locations in this area are filling up fast, so visit ReadyForFresh.com, special code 2020.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-3542. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC and Walgreens, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-3542. 1-800-451-3542.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Before they set off to headline festivals and arenas all over the world, you're invited to celebrate the release of the Black Keys' new album, Turn Blue, in a much more intimate setting.
This is Dan, and I'm Patrick from the Black Keys. We're performing an exclusive Sirius XM concert at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville.
A rare club performance from the Black Keys, part of Sirius XM Sounds of Summer. Live, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On Alt Nation, Channel 36.
And on the Sirius XM app.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, it's a fact that they have the power to take everything you own, including your home, business, and even your freedom. If you've received a letter from the IRS, don't ignore it. Your problem will only continue to get worse. Here's the good news. The IRS has recently released new programs geared at helping struggling taxpayers where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and in some cases wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, including penalties and interest. If you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, have a federal tax lien, or worse yet, are being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. Authority Tax Services expert staff of experienced tax professionals can immediately protect you from IRS and state collectors and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-886-1676. That's 800-886-1676. 800-886-1676.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates, only at whatsyourprice.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with Go Smoke Outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
They're rich, and they pee, but they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Nice. Fucking love this song.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Just a rainbow in the dark. 9/11 Museum has a gift shop. No surprise there. No. That's not a surprise.
No.
It's something we brought up on the show, I don't know, at least 15 years ago at this point. Where enough time goes by and it just becomes whatever.
Exactly.
No offense to people that were directly affected by 9/11, but all you have to do is look at the whole Titanic thing, and now it's a ride that you could rent for your, for your kids' party and put it up in the backyard. We actually had one of those Titanic things at our celebrity softball game. Remember?
Yes.
We put it in right field or something, I believe, and it was just out there. Yeah, and now they've got the 9/11 museum, and of course they got a gift shop, which is disgusting. Really strange.
Shop.
And what could you get at the gift shop? What kind of stuff?
Oh, you can get a FDNY rescue dog vest.
Oh, put it on your little doggy. Why don't you get that?
Like the ones that probably went in there to look at all the bodies. Okay, got it. Good.
For $25, you can get a 10th anniversary flag of honor.
10th anniversary flag of honor.
It's just a flag, but it's got to be a flag of honor because they're selling it basically in a mass grave.
Right.
So when you're selling a flag in a mass grave, it has to say flag of honor. To be dignified.
Right. What are these rocks?
These are heart-shaped stones with messages of hope on them for $39.
That's good, a $39 rock.
Like the rubble?
Yeah, what kind of messages of hope on there?
No day shall phase you from the memory of time.
That's right. We remember because we're selling this on a mass grave.
Oh, wow.
So who's
united in hope?
Who's behind the museum? It's not the government?
No, it's a private. I think it's been privatized, and the excuse they're using is, well, the money goes to sustain the museum and the victims. I don't give a fuck where the money goes. The money to the victims' families this is one of those things where the government should foot the bill because it was an attack on the U.S.
Right.
So I don't mind my taxes going up a little bit if I know it's being used to fund the college tuitions of the children of 9/11 victims.
Sure.
Or to sustain this museum, which should be sustained by the government. How about you give $1 billion less to
a 9/11 coffee cup?
Yeah, just something you can remember every morning with the 9/11 memorial coffee mug.
Yeah.
How about giving $1 billion less to some country that fucking is disgusting, or some shitty rebels that are going to turn on us anyway, and you use it to fund something like this?
Yeah.
I have no problem.
And there are people definitely profiting on this.
9/11 coffee mug.
Well,
That's good.
Don't get caught in the next dust storm without a 9/11 memorial cap.
Oh, good.
Right. You want that.
It's only $19.95 for a limited time.
Cool. Great. Mass grave hat.
Yes.
Yes.
And of course the T-shirt.
The T-shirt.
Where's the jumper? Remember the Falling Man?
Oh, well,
where's the
there
Falling
you go.
Man poster?
Oh boy.
I would love to. How about a Falling Man poster?
Well, that wouldn't be very nice, would it?
Or how about a Falling Man, like a cup with a Falling Man on it, and as you turn it, his falling progress.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Remember those pens that you could turn upside down and the clothes would come off?
Right.
What if the man falls off the building when you turn the pen upside down?
Probably a big seller down there.
But if you turn it upside down, he goes back up to the top of the building, and you're like, oh, that worked out nicely.
Start over again.
There you go.
Well, you can get the 2 towers on a hoodie.
Jesus. That's disgusting.
Interesting.
There is, we used to attack, verbally bash those guys outside that sold pictures of the burning buildings.
Right.
These people are just as, I don't care where the money goes. The government should be taking care of that.
For $95, you can have a silk scarf with the towers on it.
Oh, it's delightful.
Yes, a silk scarf.
On fire or before they were attacked?
It was right before they were attacked, so they're not on fire yet.
Thank God. Photo taken on 9/10. Oh, that's great.
Yes.
Good.
Perfect.
Cool.
Wow.
Cool.
And
you're not for this gift shop, Jim?
It makes me fucking sick to my stomach because I hate when the government takes over and does shit, and I think privatizing things is good. But in this case, when the country is attacked, this is in disgusting taste.
Remember right after 9/11, a lot of those sidewalk vendors were selling photographs of the World Trade Center on fire and all that shit, and then they were getting the shit beat out of them.
That.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I was trying to get my pal talk working.
Understandable.
Oh, see, but they got the shit beat out of them. Yeah.
For $15, all the kids can get an FDNY toy vehicle set.
Right.
Little Matchbox fire trucks.
In good shape or crushed?
Yeah.
They
Does it get the bashed
Let me
up
look
ones?
at the. Oh, no. These are on their way to the towers, so they're not all crushed
cool.
yet.
So the ones they're selling in the mass grave for the kids are not going to be crushed. Got it.
Not yet.
Yeah.
A couple people who got really mad on Twitter, and the ones who were like, cool.
They're getting mad at your opinion on this?
Well, a couple of them were like, yeah, but is this different than Gettysburg? And they asked questions, so I kind of went back and forth with them. But the ones who were angry, like, you don't know you're fucking blocked. cunt. I don't care who you are or how you're related to this. Go fuck yourself.
What was the argument?
There's no surprise here. Enough time goes by, this shit happens.
It's going to the...
What are we up to now? Like 12 years,
13
right?
years or something?
What was the argument with Gettysburg?
Well, they were saying...
on 13, yeah.
How come it's okay at Gettysburg? And like, I understood the point of that.
Yeah.
And my point was simply, like, I get the inconsistency in the thinking, but it is different, and you know it's different. You can't pretend that Gettysburg carries the same emotional weight right now that this does. And maybe in a court of law you would win, but you know the difference.
I think when people are still alive that were directly affected with the event, maybe when a generation passes, then maybe. I don't know.
You don't think
You're right,
like,
it's just too close.
Pearl Harbor memorabilia, I'm sure that on the Arizona memorial, there are Arizona, USS Arizona souvenirs.
Maybe there's something about the fact that it was a military action. Military actions, there's something about that a little different than civilians being massacred. But then people raise the Holocaust, and there's a Holocaust museum and an Anne Frank museum, and maybe they have a gift shop too.
It's one of those too soons. It just feels like it's too soon.
It just really bothers me because I think
you know all this goes in this direction eventually, but this one seems a little too soon, right?
And get United We Stand, United We Stand blanket.
It's just that same fucking fake, feel-good bullshit patriotism that doesn't last. You know, freedom, the Freedom Tower. Oh, fuck you.
One World Trade. That's all I call it. I will never call it the Freedom Tower. Dumb
Freedom Way.
Forced fake name.
It's so hack. Really is.
Really
we're a bunch of hacks in the end.
Maybe the admission I understand.
The Freedom Tower. Because we're so free in America.
We're so free.
Okay. Where are we?
Please.
Are we really that free in America?
Go down to the Freedom Tower. Oh, it's not free. That's right.
Right.
Maybe the admission makes sense, even though I don't like it. But all right, they keep a certain amount of people in at a time and keeps it organized. But something isn't the Museum of Natural History just a suggested donation?
Oh yeah. But they have it set up in such a way you feel incredibly guilty if you don't pay.
But you don't have to pay
because they roll their eyes. Because I've gone there so many times, after a while, I'm like, I don't feel like fucking giving the suggested anymore. I've been in this damn place a million times with my kid and stuff. So I'm like anyone else. I'll skinflint a little bit. And they roll their eyes. And I once said to the lady, like, oh, really? I bet if you were on this side of the counter, you would try to, pay the least amount possible. What, because you have the authority for the next hour, you're going to roll your eyes? But when you're a civilian, you're going to do the exact same shit we're trying to do here.
What's the suggested entry for a Museum of Natural History?
It's like 20-something bucks or something.
So look at dinosaurs.
But they have
free.
it.
Yeah.
But they have it. It says admission. I don't know exactly, but it says some like admission in a big letter with the $23 whatever it is. But right above that it says suggested in the tiniest font possible.
Well, I'm going to suggest a nickel.
It's $22.
$22. Okay, yeah.
$2 less than the 9/11 museum.
Right. What are you going to do? They got to fucking strip those bones down somehow.
No, I've paid.
The money goes to the mastodon's family.
Dude, I've paid the suggested, but when you go a lot, you start going, I'm going to just throw another 150, because you bring people and stuff. And of course, because you're the one that fucking makes the money, you got to pay for everybody.
It's got to, I understand there has to be some maintenance there. Like, where's that money coming from with the Museum of Natural History?
They guilt you into it, is my point. Yeah. They look at you like you're a scumbag.
I don't mind them
You really
charging.
want to only pay $5 when we're suggesting $22.
I don't mind the History Museum charging. There's something about, I used to go to these buildings when they were
they're
there
not
for
charging.
free.
Hold on. They're not charging. You could technically go into the museum and not pay.
Yeah.
You could say, I have decided I'm going in for free today, and there's nothing they could do about it. Yeah. But then they get you with the special exhibits, the reason why you go to the museum. Like, they got a special exhibit on NASA or whatever. Those you have to pay to go and see.
But I was saying, that wouldn't even bother me if they charged for those. Because it's like, that's a museum, it's nice. But this is fucking... They were free to go to when they were standing. They get knocked down. Bureaucracy keeps them 13 years later. Still not completely built. And we have to pay... There's just something annoying about that, and it's not the money, it's just the idea of it.
This guy was at the memorial. All right, hold on. Frank from the Bronx. I think he's a regular, too. Hey, Frank.
What's up, boys? How you doing?
Hi, Frank.
All right, man. What do you got on this?
So they're comparing it to the other museum of natural history, how can they compare it? First off, I was at the damn thing. The gift shop is the most tackiest. There's silk scarves for $49.99. I mean, it's the most ridiculous thing in the world, and right next to you is where they have the leftover unknown body parts, basically probably 100 yards to your right from the gift shop.
Oh.
So you tell me. Somebody tell me what the fuck is going on right
They're
now.
pigs. When we were watching Jumpers and there was a body hitting the ground, did you ever think that 13 years later, where that body splashed, right under there, you'll be able to buy a silk scarf with a tower on each one.
Yeah.
Remember, it's shit.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's shit.
And then the one thing that the Statue of Liberty. Why would they have little statuettes of the Statue of Liberty in a 9/11 museum? I don't understand it. If that's not, let's order a whole bunch of shit from China and let's pack it up because
It
we
probably
can make
is
more money on it.
fucking made in Saudi Arabia.
It's gross.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. But I mean, Jimmy, I love your passion about it. I can't agree with you more.
Thank
I
you.
mean, I'd get that jumper pen that you turn upside down, and then at the bottom of it you see him hitting the floor. That sounds like a good. I'd pay $10 for that.
But that's not that's not that outrageous. It's not as too far fetched considering what they are selling down there.
Yeah.
They might as well go all in and give you a little thing of the remains.
Oh, that'd be
some of the rubble. You know what I mean?
Very
like when they
tacky,
knocked down the wall over there in Berlin.
Right.
They were selling pieces of the wall. They might as well
Yeah.
sell pieces of the rebel.
Like when Yankee Stadium.
Rubble, excuse me.
And everybody got some dirt.
Right.
The sand at Yankee Stadium, the DNA from the Trade Center. That's what we're going to sell.
Well, how about
DNA
this?
For $99.99. They'll pay for it. You
Right.
got foreigners taking pictures in front of it like it's a happy time.
I think Brandon Steiner's got a new business.
Yeah, there you
Sure
go.
does. He's probably got a dump truck and he's just trying to get as much of the rubble as possible.
Yeah, victim hair. We have victim hair and dirt behind a piece of nice glass for you to take home. But it has an inspirational message on it.
Right, so it's okay.
Derek Jeter rookie card.
Right.
If they did it like you have to order something online, why not do it online? Make people order this shit on, because there's something about them hawking it or hawking it, whatever the word is, right there, that is so fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
It
Jimmy,
is. Yeah.
If you call now, we'll double your order.
Nah.
All you have to do is pay extra shipping and handling.
Absolutely. Get actual audio screams captured on cassette tape.
For your cell
Take a
phone.
look at the airplane, the second airplane. Look at the view that we have here. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we got
As
you.
it approaches the building.
I think we got it.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Sorry.
No worries. Thanks.
I'm throwing a Derek Jeter rookie card.
All right, Frank.
There he goes. He's trying to get
Thank
that
you, buddy. Frankie.
That's a tough
He's
audience.
trying to get that going.
Yeah, that's
It is-
disgusting.
even if the money goes to the victims, I'm not saying they're profiting off it, but
Somebody's making a few bucks off that. Somebody. That shit always trickles down to somebody. An administrator has to get paid, or somebody is making actual money off that. I guarantee it. I guarantee.
Is anybody disagreeing on Twitter? They were disagreeing. So does anybody have a point, like reason they're disagreeing?
They disagree on Twitter because Twitter is a shitty place.
Just because they can.
Because it's a shitty place. This is reality right here. We don't have one guy.
I guess
disagreeing.
The disagreement would be the inconsistency thing with, like you said, Gettysburg and the Titanic, things like that.
But you weren't even talking about those other gift shops. They brought it up.
Right.
Yeah,
but I understand the comparison to Gettysburg. Like, hey, people died there, and
if anyone wants to argue the point, and they bring up that point, it's it's a legitimate argument.
It just seems to feel a little better if a lot of time has gone by,
right?
For whatever reason. I don't really,
You're right. Well, it's the same reason.
Can't really explain it fully, but
it's the same reason. On TV they'll show bodies from World War II in the most horrifically mangled fashion because of World War II, but they won't show something from now. They'll show some things, but never to the magnitude that they show bodies of World War II victims.
Maybe because you feel like, well,
enough time. It's black and white. Enough time
went by. And if he wasn't killed in World War II, he would have lived his life by now. I don't know. I don't know what it is that happens in your brain.
It's just something you're detached from that moment more so than you are from 9/11. So Yes, Trav?
The Holocaust Museum has a gift shop.
It does.
Yeah, in D.C.
See, but you know what?
Feels kind of weird.
It didn't happen in D.C. That's one thing. And again, enough time went by, and I don't think.
But is there a Holocaust museum at Auschwitz? Which I do want to go to.
There are. You can go there and see. I don't know if there's a gift shop or anything. Laszlo said he went, and it was real creepy.
Yeah, I do want to see that, though. It's really
like he thought, like, oh, cool. You know, I'm going to go there. I'm going to see part of history. It's kind of cool. Right. And then he got there and thought, like, oh my God, this is the most depressing place I've ever been.
Right. I remember.
So there's just a vibe about the place that is just pure depressing evil.
I think there's a bookshop.
A bookshop.
Bookshop's not as bad as a dumb hat.
Scarves.
9/11 memorial hat.
Chili, get me my scarf.
Who would wear a scarf with the towers? One to your right, one to your left? Really?
It's fucking sickening.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey. Paul.
Hey there, Paul.
He might have info on people making money off this. Go ahead, Paul.
Before I get to that, I've been to Dachau. And like you just said, there is a bookshop there.
Bookshop.
I don't remember anything really stupid being sold there.
That's legit, though. And that sound like an electric train set or anything, right? Right. That would be very tasteless.
Easy bake ovens or
things
something.
like that, right? Very tasteless.
Not good.
Two things. I don't know. I read over the weekend where the head muckety-muck of the commission is making $378,000. And number two.
Wait, who's making that?
Head of the commission that runs it.
See, I told you. It does trickle down because you got to pay people.
Well, does he have other things that he does? Like, is this just one of his jobs, or is this his only gig?
I think it's his only job. He heads the entire 9/11 Memorial Commission. Now, Jimmy, I got a question for you.
It's a career for people. They are making a good living off this, and then their excuse would be, well, someone's got to organize this, and it takes time and my efforts and blah, blah, blah.
That's a lot of money.
What's your question?
That seems to be a lot.
Who's going to be the first one to spoof this? Where, I could see an Amy Schumer type sketch where she's walking in and they do have pictures of the towers on fire. They do have pictures where you can buy the rubble.
He's pitching an idea.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good idea. It's a very funny idea. I mean, for a sketch, SNL wouldn't do it, but they should do it.
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't do it.
SNL doesn't have the balls to do something like that.
Right.
Well, I mean, that's a hard one to tackle because, even though you're being really sarcastic and attacking the idea of the museum, if it's misinterpreted,
And just doing it conjures up,
Right.
It's like, this is taboo.
But it should, though. Like, it really is revolting. What they're doing is not just shitty, it's revolting.
Yeah.
Right. All right, Paul.
I agree.
One more question that's kind of off topic that I've been wondering about for a while.
Sure.
I go way back with you guys the second week of WNEW.
Oh, where were we the first week?
Over the last 20 years, you guys have talked about every single member that's ever been a part of the staff, except for one guy, which I never hear you mention anymore, and that's Spaz. You guys really not like him?
We've talked about him.
Yeah, he's come up a lot, actually.
We've talked about him plenty.
Spaz was one of the most amazing,
hilarious
characters we've ever had on our show. It was unbelievable the stuff he would come up with and did for our show. And one day he came to me and Ann, and he didn't want to be Spaz anymore.
Yeah, he wanted to be what
Kevin?
Was his name?
Kevin. And I sat him down. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is killing.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to be
I want to be Kevin.
He wanted to be Kevin, and he wanted to continue, and we're like, well, all right, but there's no money in it for you to be Kevin. People want you to continue as Spaz, and Spaz was him. That's the weird part. He wasn't putting on a character. We say one of the most amazing characters ever, but that was him.
That was him.
He wasn't this Kevin guy, which was his real name.
Yeah.
What, did his girlfriend push him into it?
Then he tried.
I have no idea.
Sue us.
Another one that tried to sue us. Right. Another guy that leaves here and then has to trash the shit out of us.
Yeah.
What did he want?
Because we didn't give him a good opportunity or something. Did he really?
Yeah.
I forgot that he tried to sue us.
Yeah.
I remember he moved 2 hours away, and you guys used to ridicule him every day because he would have a 2-hour trip in.
Sloatsburg.
He literally spent half his day just coming to the city.
Sloatsburg.
He's a cop now up in Sloatsburg.
Is that real?
Yeah.
I would love to see a picture of him.
I've never heard him mentioned ever since he left.
No, we have talked
about him.
Because I didn't really know Spaz, and I know a lot about the situation, and I've heard it on the air.
Yeah, he comes up. Me and Opie usually will send a text to each other whenever one of us reads something that he had predicted years ago that actually comes to fruition.
That's what's so creepy.
There's so many of those dumb things where he was like, you know, people will be being operated on by robots.
Right.
And we're like, Spaz, you idiot. And then it's like, robot doctors operate. And I'm like, I fire up a text Opie. You see this shit? The guy, or kitty litter to absorb hurricanes.
Right.
So
and they're working on like trying to figure out how to lessen the strength of hurricanes.
By dropping super absorbent material like the fucking kitty litter.
Right.
The guy had fucking...
He had some ideas.
Or the pointing the microwave at tornadoes, the microwave ovens.
Right.
He said if everybody points a microwave oven at a tornado, it would stop the tornado. And it's like, and then I read, stopping tornadoes with microwaves. I'm like, fuck, Opie.
That's so weird.
Maybe he was a weird savant, like technological genius or something.
Yeah, well.
Or just an absolute idiot. Like if you put a million monkeys in front of a million typewriters, one of them will hit the Bible. Or whatever.
One of my favorites was when he said that he could break into any safe, I think it was.
The perfect crime.
And then we hung him from the ceiling.
In a Spider-Man outfit.
In a Spider-Man outfit and gave him the whole show to try to break into the safe.
You have to cut a perfectly symmetricized hole.
Right.
What
what was his thing about breaking into safes? I forget now. It's been so long.
He said that he could like pick the lock.
Oh, he could hear it or something.
Yeah, he'd hear the tumblers. And
so we were able to get a safe. We got a whole like special effects team.
Spider Spaz. We hung him from
the ceiling.
Made him try to.
But in that Mission Impossible way.
Yeah. He was like, we wanted it to be like Mission Impossible.
Right. So he was perfectly balanced. Like these guys worked hard to make sure he hung from the ceiling perfectly.
What's he look like? Is there a picture of him? I don't even know what he looks like.
He's like a crazy-looking ginger.
There he is. Wow.
The best was the killer mosquito.
Looks like Macklemore.
Oh yeah.
But he was really like just incredibly naive. One time we were talking about tampons. He didn't understand girls and their tampons or something.
Oh my God! Right.
So we put him in the bathroom. Do we have that clip, E-Rock?
And he screamed.
It's a great clip. He screamed when he figured out where the tampon
went and what they were for, and then he saw her take one out and throw it in the toilet, and he screamed.
If E-Rock could find that clip, that's pretty amazing.
That was funny, man.
It was going to be on our cringe CD that the lawyer said no to.
Yeah.
We don't have many Spaz clips in Dillette, but I was just previewing the giant mosquito.
Oh, yeah.
It's still funny.
Well, we can play it into break.
Encephalitis.
Who cares?
No, I don't care.
Encephalitis.
Yeah.
That's when I stopped and I was like, this is still good.
Yeah, he just moved on. He just finally just moved on, and that was it. I don't know.
Oh, God.
He was with Beba.
Beba.
Did they ever get married?
No.
He didn't marry Beba?
No, him and Beba ended up breaking up.
Okay.
And then Beba married that sick boy guy.
Oh, the guy that got us in trouble with The Rock.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I hear tell they've since divorced. So.
Oh.
Beba was her name? B-A-B-E-A?
No, he called her Beba.
Beba.
Instead
of saying baby, he was like, hey, Beba. So we would call her Beba.
Beba.
Beba? Is that him?
Shit.
That's The Rock walking out on our show.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Wait.
The Rock says.
Wait, go back.
Was the guy in studio?
Yes.
This is online.
Sick boy.
Yeah, because he wanted to.
Appreciate you guys having me on. Thank you.
Okay. Book signing starting at 7 tonight. Tower Records, East 4th
and I'm
Street,
still plugging
in
this
Lafayette
shit.
and the East Village. Got to thank The Rock for stopping on by today.
Appreciate it.
And he walked out. Why don't we have the part where...
Don't know. I don't even know how they got this. I don't know what it is.
And then we were probably like, fuck The Rock. He's never going to amount to anything anyway.
Well, I did say that on our show. I said we would always be bigger than him.
I
did say that. Oops.
You know, WWE, I found out recently, went into full recovery mode when The Rock walked out. Like, they were pissed that he walked out because they cared so much about your show.
Really?
Yeah, we were pretty important to the WWF.
The Rock.
Apparently, that's why they flew you to California for WrestleMania and all that.
Fucking Anaheim.
Yeah.
I still got the chairs.
I don't know. Who has mine?
I don't have chairs from that WrestleMania.
Really? I gave it to somebody.
That was the 2000 WrestleMania?
Yeah.
I still got the chairs.
Yeah.
You've got to give that to Sam.
Fuck that. It's in my basement.
Would you want that,
It's in my
Sam?
bar.
Yeah, I have a collection of chairs.
from WrestleMania?
Well, from various events.
You have a collection of
I'll give him one if I could smash it over his head.
Cushion side or steel side?
Steel side.
All right.
I'm gonna smash you in the face.
What's the rarest wrestling thing you own?
For our wedding, Jess gave me a worn Gold Dust outfit.
Oh shit!
For your wedding?
Yeah.
Did you have to wear it during your honeymoon?
Did you leave pre-cum into it?
No.
Did you like it?
I was there for the unveiling, and man, was Sam excited.
Oh, I bet.
It was the after party at the bar, right?
Yeah.
Was there a skid mark in the back from Gold Dust?
No, but the crotch of it is worn out.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Why?
That's how I knew it was real.
Do you smell it?
No. It's not about that.
It's not a Shane McMahon bachelor party shirt, but...
Oh, that's true. You got that.
You just asked me that question so you could brag about your Shane
I
McMahon
forgot.
bachelor party
I
shirt?
actually forgot about that.
Oh, probably.
The SS Shane McMahon.
All right, Paul. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Sure.
All right. Let's
like that
see.
10,000.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Bobby in Kentucky. Bobby.
Hey there, Bobby.
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey, Bobby.
This gift shop thing's about as sick as, I don't know, bringing a victim's shoe to the oddest things you own in Cleveland.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you. That happened in Chicago. We did the oddest thing you own, and I think it was a girl. She actually brought a shoe from 9/11.
She did.
And that never sat well with me.
Yeah, it was a weird thing.
That never sat well with me. There was something extremely creepy about it. I forget how we played it on the air, to be honest with you. But I remember after the show, I was like, man, there was something just not right about that.
Yeah, because, it's someone's fucking shoe.
Right.
It's probably dead.
Right.
Was she the one that was complaining that she didn't win?
Yeah, and then she's complaining. Yeah. I think we just didn't want any part of it. Yeah. So maybe someone had something better. I don't even remember what won.
I don't remember that.
But I do remember
I was drunk.
I do remember we were all just like, wow, that's fucking dark.
I remember all the
creepy
papers that were all over New York City. Like in Brooklyn even, there was just papers from the Trade Center. All just fucking work papers. And they were stuck to the fences, like, because the wind would blow them, and they would just, like, sit on the fence.
All over Manhattan.
All over, like Brooklyn, too.
Yeah, miles away.
Across the water.
Miles away, the paper was.
And there was something that's like, oh, I want to check that out. I want to look at... And then you just get creeped out. It's like, nah, you know what? I don't know.
I have a piece of paper from it. It was... Voss at the time... was like, he knew some girl. We went down, and she was a volunteer. So we put on masks and went on the site. And she had saved a few things from it, like just papers and things. And she gave me one. It was just like from somebody's office. It was a weird, but I didn't feel weird taking it though. It's a piece of history, I thought.
Right.
Yeah.
And I had it framed at one point.
Oh man, everything you get is framed. Though.
Yeah.
This is one of the guys that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bobby. Let's go to Tim in New York. I think this is one of the guys you blocked over that whole discussion. Tim.
Yeah, no, I just said that to cut the line. I have nothing to contribute. Slavo!
Oh. There you go. A little slobbo action for you. Oh, boy.
All right.
At least he said he had nothing to contribute, and he came through with nothing.
So what's up with this Vince McMahon thing? He lost 43...
No.
The stock lost 43%.
Yeah, in one day.
On Friday?
On Friday, Vince McMahon lost $357 million.
Wow.
Taking him out of the billionaire category.
He's not a billionaire.
I'll get a job. I'll work.
Right.
I sound like Arthur.
Uh-huh.
That's the point.
He lost $357 million in one day?
That's a lot of money.
Day.
Holy, it serves him right.
Why?
Should pay his wrestlers better.
Oh.
A lot of them make a lot of money.
Nah, I've been hearing the stories lately, man. I'm surprised at some of the numbers those guys were making at the height of their popularity. And to know that he has $357 million to lose.
Well,
his lifestyle will not change whatsoever after losing $357 million in one day.
You feel that. Holy fuck, does he feel that?
Yeah, but imagine if
what
you
does
were...
he feel, though?
Imagine if you were a billionaire, and you walk around being like, I'm a fucking billionaire.
Right.
And then you're not. And not only are you not, you're $357 million shy of being a billionaire.
Take whatever percentage of that out of your bank.
Oh, I understand.
It would be a little tragic.
He got greedy.
Wall Street gave him the stink face.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
He's a Wall Street stink face.
Wall Street stink face.
Put him in the fucking turnbuckle, pulled their pants down, and shoved their ass right against his face.
Are you saying that Wall Street inducted him into the Kiss My Ass Club?
Yes,
Kiss
they did.
my ass. Yes.
Yes,
That's
they
what I'm
did.
saying.
So what was the deal? What deal did he fuck up?
He didn't fuck up, man. He doesn't fuck up deals.
He fucked up a deal. This is all about fucking up a deal. Are you kidding me?
He, from what I've read,
right?
He came out before the TV deal was signed and said the next TV deal we sign is going to be this incredible thing.
Right.
And he had big Vince McMahon-sized expectations that all the investors had. So all the investors are buy. And then on Friday they announced their TV deal with NBC Universal. They're staying on all the same channels. It's not a bad deal, but it's
Just
not
doesn't equal his hype.
But
right.
What kind of deal were they thinking he was going to make?
I mean, they were thinking he
that
was
they
gonna,
were freaking out and buying like they were.
Like he was talking about, like I think that they were thinking he was going to like triple his fees that he got.
See, here's the deal: if you're a CEO like this, Vince McMahon, you know, is a voice. He's the voice of WWE. You can't hype up shit. The market always knows, like when you get a corporation that has these, you know, CEOs that speak, they always play it down. Well, we're a little concerned about next quarter's numbers. We're hopefully optimistic, things like that. And then when they have good numbers, the stock takes off. So if you're hyping like Vince does, thinking he's in the ring with a mic, and then it doesn't come through to the expectations of the stockholders, it takes a shit.
Plus, that was coming off the network, where investors thought the network was going to have 1 million subscribers.
Yeah.
And when they announced their numbers in April, it had just under 700,000 subscribers.
So they're short about 33% there.
Yeah.
Which is a big
$3 million a month. That's fucking with 30 million. Yeah.
What would it really? A little more than whatever. Huh? That's a big difference.
Yeah. So that's on the heels of the network.
Heels.
Thing. That's right.
Heels.
Nice.
Oh, I get it.
Need some baby faces in this shit.
Wordplay humor.
Fuck yeah. What are you, a heel or something?
So yeah, Vince McMahon is no longer a billionaire.
Aw, poor Vince.
I can't imagine he was easy to deal with.
You think he was cranky?
I think he might have been.
Name 5 people that are happy about this.
I would think Eric Bischoff.
Eric Bischoff is one.
Probably happy. Ted Turner is probably happy about it somewhere.
Very happy about this. Okay.
Because he owned WCW for a while. Turner.
Who else?
Let's see. I would say Bret Hart is probably happy about it somewhere.
All right.
Bret Hart's probably psyched.
Smiling. Celebrating a little bit.
I think so. Even
That's
though he's
3.
employed by WWE now.
Need 2 more.
I would say, Bob Costas is probably happy about it because the time Vince slapped the papers out of his hand.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah. So
He leaned in. Let me tell you something.
Right.
That's great.
And who could be the 5th person?
It's gotta be a good one.
John Stossel.
I'll bet CM Punk is at home happy with his decision.
Okay. What about someone like a Mick Foley?
Mick Foley is. You know why? Because Mick Foley just announced that he was not going to re-sign for his like merchandising legends deal with WWE. Before this, he was like, "No, I'm not signing there."
Maybe he's happy.
Why isn't he re-signing?
He went on his Facebook and he said that the deals that some of the wrestlers were getting for the video game rights were much lower than they used to be. And his deal that he got, even though he was in the game 3 times, obviously, because there's 3 faces of Foley, was far lower than it used to be. And so because of stuff like that, he was not going to re-sign.
How much do you think they get to be in a video game?
I think.
But doesn't Vince own his likeness, kind of? So how is he going to make that money back?
I think that it's complicated. I think the way it works is that Vince can use the names all he wants, and he can use the home video and all that, but he still pays home video rights to all those guys, even after they're out of the company.
Right.
But in terms of producing new images of them, I think they have to be on board with that. The people themselves.
So what do you think they get paid?
I've heard that, I think it's like $50,000 or something for a video game.
It's not that much.
Jesus.
That's a lot of money, Anthony. You shouldn't say that's not.
And I'm assuming like somebody who could argue that, well, this video, like The Rock would probably make a lot more than 50 grand, because he's like, well, people are buying this because they want to be The Rock or John Cena.
Right.
But like a scrub would probably get like 50 grand.
Brooklyn Brawler
would probably get like 40 grand. Yeah.
He probably just gets a few free copies.
You think JR is happy?
JR is probably he's probably just at home in Oklahoma chuckling to himself.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at that.
Oh my God, Vince.
He lost a lot of money there today.
It's good shit. It's good shit.
It's good shit. I'm glad he lost his money.
Who's a good wrestler? Clubber Shirk.
Clubber Shirk.
I've
really?
never actually. I mean, I'm a big wrestling guy. I've never heard of Clubber Shirk.
Up and comer.
Oh, okay.
Is that right?
Yes.
Where does he wrestle?
Everywhere. He does the club. That's his big finishing.
Sam,
move.
some are saying
yes. He spins his arm in a circle in club form. Hits you with it.
It sounds great.
Clubber Shirk.
Sounds like an ass.
Some are saying that the WWE stock fell quicker than Owen Hart. Is that true?
Oh my God!
Is that true? Some are saying. People are saying.
You asked me if it's true. The stock fall, it metaphorically fell, whereas Owen Hart quite literally fell.
Yes.
So you could not compare those two speeds.
Sure?
That's an inappropriate question.
Because people are saying.
That's an inappropriate question to ask.
No, all right.
I don't know what people would say that, but that's not. It's totally out of line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you asked to clear that up, but that's out of line, for the record.
I'm trying to think of more stock terms. There's a cat one. What's the cat bounce one?
The dead cat bounce.
I mean, I see where you're going with it, but again, it's not.
Anything.
It's out of line.
I was just thinking dead cat bounce. I'm just thinking. That's all.
You think Vince was making Owen jokes in the office? God damn it!
Yeah, it felt like Owen.
Do you think people made money putting some skis on it?
There you go. Some put skis.
Always got to sneak in a line about the Polish.
There you go.
I love the Polish hammer. Some put skis.
I got one.
You got one?
Okay.
Hopefully the company will be on the dusty roads to recovery.
Whoa, I like that.
Good. That's
very
good one.
I kind of like that one.
Clever.
Really
without being crass.
That's your motto, right? That's your T-shirt.
Yeah.
Who else do we got? Let's see. We got,
I hope everybody is Coco beware of this investment.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Thank you.
It wasn't pretty good.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
That was good compared to the 9/11 museum.
This stock is shakier than the earthquake.
Oh, that's no.
Yeah.
No?
Can we work whoop ass in there somehow?
I guess somebody opened a can of whoop ass all over this stock.
Dude, do you got the Mark Cuban thing? These guys, the stupid Sharks, bombed horribly on the billboards.
Good.
Horribly. They're playing on Fox right now in the middle. Can you find that?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, do they bomb.
Oh, how about this one?
Yeah.
Dude, love this stock. See?
Yeah.
This stock is a bad investment for all mankind. Pretty good, huh?
Not bad.
Yeah, I'll get one.
You will?
You have to be a fucking Hulkamaniac to buy this shit.
It's
doesn't make any sense.
Plows through something that does not fit the criteria.
Yes, it's good.
It used to be hot, but now this stock has gone stone cold.
Oh, shit.
There you go. That's a good one.
Let's say hi to Kyle in North Carolina.
Hey. What's up, guys?
Huh?
I want to see if we can get a take from Boardroom Jimmy on the WWE stuff.
I don't know if Boardroom Jimmy's around these days.
Boardroom Jimmy I did twice.
That was only twice?
Or 4 times with shit cunt K-Rock.
Yes.
An awful fucking dump K-Rock. And I don't think I've done that before or since.
Wow.
No, huh?
It became, Boardroom Jimmy kind of became Ted Scheckler.
Yeah, but Boardroom Jimmy was pretty damn funny. I thought you did more than 4 times.
No, not many. Maybe I did, but it was very few. But thank you, sir.
Boardroom Jimmy would tell you this stock needs an Undertaker.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Or a pallbearer.
Oh, wait.
Mike in New York. Mike?
Hey,
Hey, the WWE stock right now is a Brahma bull market.
Oh my God, this is so bad. I love it. It's so bad. I love it. Let's go to Jordan in Oyster Bay.
I got one when he's done.
Okay, Jordan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you think Vince was shockmastered about the news?
That's terrible.
What?
That's bad.
I got one.
Okay.
If you bought this stock, you better Jimmy Superfly fly your ass out of there.
Let's move on to the billboards.
Yeah, that was bad.
The Billboard Awards.
Yikes.
It's pleasing.
You had the cocky shark guys. Although I like Mark Cuban.
What about Mr. Wonderful?
You had Mr. Wonderful on the post show. He's an asshole. Period. He's an asshole, okay? I don't give a fuck. He sold his company.
He was a dick.
I remember listening to that. He's a dick.
Yeah, he was.
I don't give a fuck he made $1 billion off some kind of software development deal or something. He's a dick.
Yeah.
He really is. Mark Cuban and what's his name? Mr. Wonderful?
Mr. Wonderful.
He even calls himself Mr. Wonderful. Why is he Mr. Wonderful?
Because he makes wonderful deals, I guess. I don't know.
Whatever happened to Mr. Wonderful from WWF?
He's still alive, but he's got a giant handlebar mustache, and one of his arms is a lot bigger than the other.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Why is one of his arms bigger than the other?
It was one of his arms like atrophied or something.
Can you show me a picture of this?
He really hides it well, but I think
like Radar O'Reilly.
Wait, I forgot who Mr. Wonderful was.
Paul Orndorff.
Oh, right.
Remember he used to come out, Mr. Wonderful.
Right, okay,
and he was just giant.
Yeah,
oh, this guy. Right.
Here you go. You can kind of see it in this photo. You see how this arm has muscle, and then this one just hangs at his side.
Hanging there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You see the
blow it up. I can't.
You gotta make it bigger.
Be, pixelated.
Mr. Wonderful.
We lost the picture.
Here it is.
What's wrong with his arm? They say.
Like you see how this is all, and the other one is
not so wonderful anymore.
Right.
Does he have an injury and he can't lift anymore?
No, it's like atrophied.
Why is it atrophied?
I don't know. I don't know how he got to the size that he was, and I don't know.
Oh, we all know how, Sam.
Yeah.
That's some steroid problems.
Let's say hi to Abraham in Arizona. Abraham.
Yeah, don't get Jimmy the Superfly snookered on this stock.
Fuck yeah.
Let's say hi to Greg in Philly. Greg?
Vince McMahon must feel like the honky-tonk man after Friday.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I will tell you this.
It might be over. Brett in Illinois.
Yeah, anybody who buys this stock's got to be off their rockers.
I like that one.
All right, we're back in.
Vince is starting to feel the Harlem heat.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
This stock is far from sensational sherry.
Oof.
Yeah, how about this? This fucking stock's got me in a figure 4 leg lock.
It's great stuff.
We can work in Moolah. The amazing Moolah.
Oh, he's losing.
Vince lost a lot of moolah.
A lot of moolah.
Vince lost all of his fabulous moolah.
Bill in Texas. Bill.
Hey, Jimmy, I got one for you.
Sure.
Hey, watch out. Don't go for that stock. It's been snookered.
Your phone is... I heard snookered.
It's been snookered. You've been snookered.
You know he listens to himself.
We're going to find out. I need to find out about Mr. Wonderful's hurt arm. This guy knows. Chris in Indiana.
Call screening
Hey,
Yeah, the call screening is horrible today.
Who put that phone call on?
Hold on.
Who's doing it?
Who's doing it today?
Our intern, Adrian.
Oh, wait.
Tell her to do it right.
He's the boy.
She hasn't been the same since she fell in that feed bag in the pet store.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, back in the day, Orndorff had a big feud with Hogan, and he injured his arm like the first 2 weeks into it, and they were making so much money, instead of taking time off and letting it heal, he continued to work for like the next 3 months, making mad amount of money, and that's why his arm's all screwed up to this day.
No kidding.
He had to headline WrestleMania 1.
Oh, wow.
That was the Hogan feud. That was WrestleMania 1. He's got
What's his name?
Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff.
Was he popular at one point?
Yeah, he was the biggest bad guy in the company with Piper.
What year did he get out?
Well, I mean, he was still wrestling deep into the 90s, but
Jesus.
He should. I mean, he was big in, like, 85.
All right, can we see the Sharks on the Billboard Music Awards last night?
So was it good, funny?
Not good. Mark Cuban and
Mr. Wonderful. Kevin O'Leary, that's his name, right?
I don't know. He's just a dick. I call him Dick. What?
No, Travis just said it is, because Travis and me watch Shark Tank religiously.
Oh. I kind of like Shark Tank.
It's the best show on TV.
I kind of like it. What was the one over the weekend I was amazed by? Fuck.
You see DDP Yoga on Shark Tank?
No, I did not.
He had his foot in his hand.
I guess I haven't seen all of them.
I don't watch
that shit on demand.
Do you? On demand. Wow.
Loops of it.
Oh, the lady that came up with the boxes.
What was that one? I missed that one.
Where they just fold open.
Yeah, they were collapsible boxes.
But they fold open. You don't have to put the folds in and all that
Pretty
shit.
good.
The flaps and the folds and shit.
Yeah.
I watched a couple weeks ago, a guy had a collapsible kayak. And
That was the shit.
Yeah, it was awesome, right?
That, yeah.
But they wouldn't invest with him because it was the production was too much of a cost factor.
I'll be a customer, but not an investor.
That's right.
They're just dicks.
There's that one woman with the short hair that doesn't have a dime to her name. I'm convinced of it. She never invests in anything.
She never.
Barbara Corcoran?
Barbara Corcoran doesn't have a dime to her name.
She's a real estate mogul.
She is not. She sold one apartment. And
she doesn't invest in anything, really?
No, she never buys anything.
Oh, that's hilarious.
She doesn't have a dime.
Are these guys really stuck with these people?
Yeah. You see the thing. It says these Shark Tank guys are investing their own money in these companies. The guy from FUBU buys stuff. That nice Canadian guy who likes race cars buys stuff. Barbara Corcoran doesn't spend a dime.
So why can't we just be part of the Shark Tank?
You don't have that kind of money.
All right, well.
Back some of these guys.
Like, you got to hang out with me and Travis, because then you guys are, like, really rich.
Yeah.
But when you hang out with the Shark Tank guys, you guys are the Sam and Travises.
Oh, man.
That's a great point.
Never want to be them.
All right, let's do this. So you have the Dick and our old friend Mark Cuban on the Billboard Music Awards last night.
Wonderful's the Dick.
He is the Dick. We should get him on our show.
Why? So you can let him know?
We'll handle him differently than you did.
I thought it was great.
It's the only reason he was on Sam's show is because we said, fuck him.
I think so. I think you're right.
Why'd you say fuck him?
Because he's a dick. All right, go ahead. This is their banter last night. This was horrendous.
We're here to announce our latest investments. We've just spent $3.2 billion to buy a hot new company called Beatdowns by Solange.
That was a great elevator pitch. You know, country music is a growth industry too, but getting a #1 hit is really hard. Getting 4 in a row is almost impossible. But here's a country band that has done just that.
And just Cuban knows it, Bob. Cuban's not dumb when it comes to this shit.
Bond. Mr. Wonderful couldn't have had worse timing.
Yeah. And then he just comes in. Yeah.
That's a great elevator pitch.
Just
what?
Trampling over the audience reaction. Nobody's paying attention to him. What'd you think of
Beatdowns by Solange?
It wasn't the best joke, but it made me dislike the audience for objecting to it.
Yeah, you didn't like the audience.
Can we play that again? I didn't think it bombed completely. It got like a little reaction.
Yeah, but then listen to... I don't think Cuban bombed completely.
The delivery was horrible.
Cuban's delivery... But I think there's no doubt about it. Your guy's Mr. Wonderful was a huge
pitch
bomb.
That line stunk. Because he thinks everybody there watches their show.
Oh, yeah.
And he doesn't realize that everybody's reacting to the thing Cuban said, so nobody's paying attention to what he's saying anyway.
Yeah.
He was trying to get his line. It was time for him to talk.
Good.
Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Wonderful had to,
what a dick.
Had to get his shit in.
We're here to announce our latest investments.
Look at Cuban trying to sell it.
We've just spent $3.2 billion to buy a hot new company called Beatdowns by Solange.
That was a great elevator pitch. You know, country music is a growth industry too.
Yeah, country music.
That was a great elevator pitch.
Great elevator pitch. Yikes.
Do we do Coco Beware of that stock?
I said that one.
Yeah, I thought
I did.
Okay.
No, I did.
Yeah, all right.
You guys made fun of me for it.
Is there a Wendy Richter in the WWE?
Yeah.
The stock fell so hard it registered on the Wendy Richter scale.
I like that.
All right, okay. Can you smell the stock The Rock is pushing? I don't know, Pete in Indiana.
That's not
I got one. Everybody get ready to fucking crack up.
All right.
This stock lost so much money they should buy it in China.
Oh, China. Yeah.
Somebody took an axe of demolition to this stock.
Oh.
Crash.
Vince is going to have to pack his bags and move to a cheaper neighborhood. X-Pack?
Yeah. Yeah.
X-Pac is the guy, though.
Tupac X-Pac his bag.
That's close enough.
To have to X-Pac his bags.
X-Pac.
Yeah, Tupac stunk.
I know.
This stock is really Degeneration X-ing.
This is just terrible.
That was the bit.
Yeah.
I think we sort of did this one, too. But Ryan in Jersey. Ryan.
Yo.
Hey.
After this stock, Vince McMahon's going to be just $1 million man.
True.
Oh, right.
Right.
You know,
how can we work Virgil into this?
Oh, that's tough. Sitting at his dumb table.
Vince McMahon still has way more money than Virgil.
Yes, that's true.
The stock Virgiled.
That's pretty funny. Stock Virgiled. Just fell alone.
Poor Virgil.
That other woman bugs me on Shark Tank, too.
Who's that?
With the longer hair?
Yeah, what did
Lori Grenier.
She's like what, a home shopping lady.
All
or
she's
something,
got
right?
is QVC. Everybody
QVC,
comes in
those,
and pitches her stuff, and she's like, I can take you to QVC.
Right.
Every product that comes in, I could take you to QVC.
I can't stand that show. They just stand there and judge people's ideas. No, I'm not giving you money. Fuck you.
And Mr. Wonderful always has this look on his face like, you're quite a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm so much better than you.
I saw one just like recently. I don't even know why it was on, but it was the little effeminate black kid with the bow ties that no one would give money to.
What was it?
Good.
But he made little bow ties.
But we already have bow ties.
I know,
what
but
makes his
they're
bow tie special?
Because he hand makes them or something. His grandma bought him a sewing machine. It was great.
Well, how much is he going to make? 8 a year?
I know. It's just it. He's not making a lot of bow ties. And that was it. It's like, oh, they're going to mass produce them, but then it takes away from the kind of little...
He's like the cronut guy of bow ties.
He is.
Does he have a patent on these bow ties?
I don't know.
Can we sell them to somebody else?
Well, that's what they were
Speaking of Patton,
about.
he's outside our studio.
Oh,
Patton
yeah.
Oswalt.
Oh, there you
so
go.
we should take a break here.
Wordplay,
and we're going to play the Spaz thing, right? The giant mosquito.
Yes. A giant mosquito.
For the newer listeners, Spaz did some great stuff for our show back in the day, and this is not a character. This was him, I'm telling you. So we'll play this, and we'll get Patton Oswalt on the show next.
All right, let's move on with the giant mosquito, I believe, is next.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people.
Whoa, there he is. Oh, giant mosquito seen crossing the Triborough Bridge. Whoa.
Giant mosquito. You're convinced it's one mosquito, and they're trying to find this one mosquito.
No, what I meant was there's a bunch of mosquitoes under one breed. So, giant mosquito breed. What?
The giant mosquito in Queens, killing people.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people. Apparently, it affects your immune system and your brain. It inflames. It's called, I can't even pronounce this.
Here it goes.
Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito.
Encephalitis.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Encephalitis.
I don't know.
Encephalitis.
It's Homer Simpson, everyone. Did you figure out how to say that word?
I couldn't pronounce it.
Try again.
I need the word in front of me to pronounce it.
All right, someone give him the word.
Oh, no,
I'm sure it's in the newspaper.
Dude, I was laughing so hard, I just started dry heaving.
Giant mosquito.
Are you?
Yeah.
Giant mosquito. Look for the giant mosquito story.
Picture of the giant
Let's
Rick eagerly looking for the giant mosquito story.
I can't even pronounce this. Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito. All right, I got it.
All right, you got the word in front of you.
All right, go ahead. Spaz has the word in front of him. Third death feared from...
Encephalitis.
That's my sister's name. Encephalitis, you get your ass over here. Your sister's spatula and Livoris inside. Encephalitis. Encephalitis.
All right, let's get back into the giant mosquito story.
And it inflames the outer layer of your brain.
That's what happens.
The mosquito is carrying. In severe cases, these are some of the symptoms you may get. Severe headaches, muscle aches, high fever, stiff neck, disorientation. Then you go into a coma, have a couple of tremors, a convulsion or two. Then you're in paralysis, and then could die.
Coincidentally enough, the same thing that happens from listening to K-Dog.
You sure you didn't get bit by this mosquito? I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. All right, let's get back to the tape.
That these are the symptoms that people infected have been showing. And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray.
Residents are being sprayed. The residents are being sprayed.
What?
Wait, they're spraying like sumps and stagnant pools of water and brush, not the people. Damn you! It's a madhouse!
So you think they're just running around with this spray and spraying people as they're going about their business?
Super soakers full of DDT.
No, there were tables set up with like officers in like that outbreak suit, and they had the cut. They had like cutter and off. They were just spraying people as they walked by the table. That's the picture I saw.
Oh my god! If I just cracked his head open right now, would I be charged with anything, or would it be a public service?
All right,
frightening.
It's just so all through.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's get back to it.
And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray. Now, actually, there are ways to prevent yourself from getting hit with this mosquito in Queens.
Hit with this mosquito? Dare he try to say, what's the word?
Encephalitis.
It's like you're from another country, you know?
I'm gonna pee myself, I swear to God. Encephalitis, where's Bactine? Where's your sister Bactine?
It's still a giant mosquito at this point, Ant.
Yes.
One large giant mosquito.
Thank God they're spraying the residents of Queens.
Just walking around with bug spray.
Spraying the residents.
In Queens, wear long sleeve shirts, long pants, socks when outdoors. Use insect repellent that includes DEET, D-E-E-T. Avoid outdoor activity from dusk till dawn. Remove water from cars and jars because that's where mosquitoes lay their eggs and, settled water. And check your home for tight-fitting screens and doors. Much like the rules of going out during the summer, don't wear heavy clothing, don't run in 100-degree heat. This is common sense, people. Follow it.
Wait a minute. You're telling people to follow common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, to do. I am stupefied, man.
What?
It's common sense, people. Follow it.
Yes. All right, let's move on here.
I mean, people should know these things anyway, but of course we got morons on the TV and like me on the radio right now.
That's true.
Telling you all the preventing causes to do. Anyway, we're going to get right back to music, and we're going to kick it off actually with a bit of Ren Stromstein with Du Hast. Yeah. Anyway, we got some more news along the way. We're going to talk sports after this next song break. There's Du Hast here at WICR, where we break new ground. That was good. I hit the note. I hit the post. Right?
That's a nice segue from encephalitis, don't you think so?
Encephalitis. People saying, stop, I can't see, I'm laughing so hard. Please stop.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia, available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box. Track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never-before-heard recordings. Later today at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
Coming up today on the Opie and Anthony channel at 11 p.m. Eastern, it's the Joe Rogan Experience.
I might think something crazy and deviant, but I'm not doing. Maybe it's fun for me to entertain ridiculous thoughts.
10 p.m. Eastern, it's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
She has herpes on her mouth. You can get herpes on your penis.
But coming up at 9 p.m. on the East, 5 p.m. on the West, it's Friends of the Show.
When I was a kid, somebody did something wrong, you punched them right in the face, and they never opened their mouth again.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Your driving team can enjoy a fresh start with Transport America's spring sign-on bonus of up to $11,000 in May and June only. That's right. Hazmat-endorsed teams can earn the fastest payout on the industry's highest team sign-on bonus for dedicated and OTR runs, plus all the advantages that make joining Transport America a great driver experience. This bonus is only here from May and June, so act now to get your team on board. Apply today at transportamericajobs.com or call 855-491-4554.
It was just him, me, and a pile of chips with my name on them. He silently questioned my poker face for answers, but I wasn't telling. Then, he made his move. The wrong move. And as I threw my winning hand down, I thought, I'm gonna love spending his money.
Step into the thrilling action of gaming, dining, nightlife, golf, and spa treatments. Nestled into an idyllic Pocono setting. Mount Airy Casino Resort. Legendary fun. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Memorial Day weekend is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale is going on now. Get a low, low, low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG. BG.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM. Best news ever.
Patton Oswalt in studio. Very cool.
Oh,
we didn't know you were coming in. And we don't, you know, it doesn't matter, obviously. It's a nice surprise.
Some people would be like, uh-oh, this is going to be a problem.
Well, that's how this started. Sam goes, you know, we got a guest today. And I looked at my sheet. I go, no guest today. And we all start rolling our eyes like, oh, fuck, who is it going to be?
Some cooking show
guy.
guy.
Who the fuck is it going to be? And then Sam had to cut us off at the pass and said, no, you're going to like this. And we're like, are you sure? And write the name down.
Yeah.
And then he wrote your name, and we were pleasantly.
Yeah, fold it up on a piece of paper. Let me open it.
Right.
We were
slowly.
happy. Yeah. We were happy.
Slow reveal.
We were very happy to hear you're in town. So
I was happy that you guys let me come in.
You got a little heat recently with your apology tweets. People were loving those.
Oh, God. Yeah, no blowback from that at all.
Was Salon reasonable at least?
Oh, yeah, very measured and smart about. Again, they are my. It's not even Salon. It's just this overall. How can I put this? Okay, you know how people make fun of the Tea Party for having this litmus test where the Republicans have kind of partially fucked themselves because there's this crazy sliver of the Tea Party that if you go even slightly off, we will vote you out. Well, the same thing is happening. Again, I think the bulk of social justice warriors, I think they have the right idea for the most part, but then there's that vocal sliver that wants a litmus test on everything, and if you deviate even a little bit, you're out and we have to destroy you.
From the litmus test they've created and they've set the boundaries on.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It makes no... Again, like, I got all this... There's a guy named... a writer named Steve Saylor, who I completely disagree with on everything. Like, I cannot. But he's also a really good writer. So I read him because it's opinions I don't agree with that I want to test what I believe in all the time. I read people I don't agree with. So, and he said something in one of his essays about political correctness is a war on noticing. And I was like, shit, I kind of can't disagree with, that makes a lot of sense, that sentence. So I tweeted that out, and everyone suddenly, you're a white supremacist, just like the Steve Saylor guy. You just quoted him. No, I'm quoting, if a guy who I totally don't agree with says something that actually kind of nails me, then I need to answer to that, or at least be aware of it.
Right, but
does that make sense?
But that's not part of the rule book.
No,
the rule book says you have to shun everything.
Completely disagree, no matter what he says,
based on something. Right. If somebody says something that offends you, then everything he said should offend you.
Get a new rule book.
Right.
Yes, get a new rule book.
That's one of the reasons I love doing stand-up in Washington, D.C. when I do the improv, because the audience are very, very conservative, and a lot of them work in government, and that's one of the few conservative audiences that will go, oh, I don't agree with that, but that was fucking
funny.
I got it. You know what? Good point.
Yeah.
So as long as you're not personally wrapped up in this shit and can look at it objectively and go, okay, well, I don't agree with that, but hey, I'm happy when someone I disagree with makes an excellent point,
right?
Because it means I have to up my game. Like if I just walk through life going, well, everyone who disagrees with me, we all know they're idiots anyway. So so then it just makes you soft and lazy, and you don't need to be present.
See, maybe I'm wrong. I look at them like they're ants who should be killed and stepped on.
Yeah, so I just said, okay, I'll just do these. I will apologize for tweets I never made.
Oh, it's
and of course,
great.
People heard things in their head and gotten.
That's what it is. Because one of the examples I saw was so fucking funny. It's like, well, I deleted that last tweet because people were, offended by it, and I do believe that that there were a lot of heroes. You said something about, it was very vague.
Again, I was saying, sorry about the last tweet, already deleted. The people who went through the Holocaust deserve our respect, not penis limericks.
Right.
And so in people's head, they all started like,
what did you do?
What the hell did you see? And so...
Not penis limericks.
Yeah. And it was, I keyed it off of, when you guys were going over when you did that apology clock, like how long can we go? And also it was off of that, and also a comedian named Natasha Leggero, who
out of line she was.
Oh boy! Who made a joke about the Spaghetti when SpaghettiOs tried to do that tweet?
Right.
Was it Pearl Harbor Day?
Was it Pearl Harbor Day? Yes.
And it was a little SpaghettiO holding a flag. And then so later she made a reference and saying it's terrible that they should do that for World War veterans, and it's even worse that they should make them offended by SpaghettiOs, because that's one of the few things they can enjoy.
They can eat,
not and people are like, she has to apologize to our brave, and she said, these motherfuckers face down the Nazi horde and my spaghetti. Isn't that more insulting to them?
Yeah.
To say that they would be offended by? And by the way, that is becoming my new. I'm starting to collect. I love moments when people step in for another group and demand an apology on their behalf, and then the other group says, "No, hey, fuck you, we're fine. Okay. We're not a bunch of little babies." Like, I love when they, again, the white knight shit, but I love when white knights get called out.
Love it,
and they just go, "No, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about."
Thanks.
I thought that was funny.
Yeah,
you're an idiot. I remember I was when I was in college, one of my friends in college was gay, and I was.
You didn't know, did you?
Well, I mean, besides the constant Bronski boy in a loop, no. So again, I was trying to be like, hey, I'm down with you. Like, I understand the oppression you guys are going through, and I was saying, hey, I watched that In Living Color last night, and the two gay movie critics. I mean, that's just offensive.
Oh, shit.
And that was like, I'm telling him and he just goes, what the fuck are you talking about? That's hilarious. And in the gay community, we make fun of gay people like that. Like, that's a thing that we make fun. He goes, don't get offended on my behalf. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You were all wound up, ready to...
You're right. But I was wound up. I was half genuinely wound up and half like, I'm going to impress this guy and show him how progressive and concerned I am.
How
He's
open-minded I am.
You need to fucking... No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, how
shut the fuck up. Yeah, and it was this great douche show moment.
Yeah.
So ever since then, like, I love when the white knights get called out by the people they're protecting. Like, leave them alone. You fucking leave me alone.
I don't need your help.
Fine.
Take a hike.
Yeah. So I love that
is just
shit.
out of hand.
Yeah.
Apologizing for others. Like the NBC one drove us nuts when Joan Rivers was on and she was being hilarious. And then the next day, NBC apologized on behalf of Joan Rivers. Like,
what the fuck did
and
she
she's
say?
like, I'm not going to fucking apologize for anything.
Yeah, what was the joke now?
Cleveland. She said something about her apartment being...
go ahead, Jimmy, sorry.
That's right. It was something about her apartment being smaller than the place that the Cleveland girls had to stay in for 10 years.
Fine.
Yeah. Some reference to that.
And
Jesus
it's like,
Christ.
those girls suffered unimaginable.
By the way, here's what I also hate about that is NBC had Joan Rivers on and did what's she going to say, right? Come on, right?
Right.
Trying to get the ratings for it. And then when she actually does what they said she's going to do, we're so sorry. I don't know what happened there. You booked Joan Rivers, you idiots, and you wanted her to go
and
that
they throw
far.
her under the bus by saying her supposed joke.
They
don't even want to acknowledge that it was a joke.
Yeah. That's the other thing that drives me crazy when someone is offended by something, a joke, and it's not enough for them to go, well, I think that's in bed. They have to go, and nobody was laughing.
No,
right.
Well,
I'd like to see a tape of that club set because I will bet people were dying and you were upset.
Or when they write about it and they put quotes around the word joke. It's like, you don't need to question that it was a joke. We all know it was a joke, but you questioning whether it was a joke by putting quotes around it doesn't make it any less of a joke.
Yeah, because then you're assuming that she was trying to hurt people, like really be serious and hurt someone. If it wasn't a joke, then she's really a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
But it was a joke,
and everyone knows that.
Right?
Yeah, she's Joan Rivers.
That's got to drive you guys nuts when they put the quotes around joke.
I hate it.
That's got to be bothersome.
It also drives me crazy when somebody writes either in some essay or some Tumblr post about a joke that you've made, and they're calling you out for not being funny, and they themselves are the unfunniest.
Yes.
And they're also, when they're, again, I don't mind being called out by, there's been a couple of Tumblr posts I've retweeted because the writing is fucking good. What I hate is when someone calls you out and they're just a terrible, they're boring, and you can tell they're a boring human being, and they don't understand, they've wanted to be funny their whole lives, and they don't know why. Yeah, parties all talk, and people will just start walking away from me. Human beings are horrible. They don't, and then they're angry at comedians for what is going on over there.
These long-winded paragraph after paragraph of nothing, of boredom.
But they're getting an audience, though. People are fucking reading their shit.
Well, they're getting an audience if me or someone else retweets it.
Right, gotcha.
Yep.
You give them some heat.
But
then you realize.
There's the other thing, too, is when I was doing the apology thing, and some people were most people were not. Then there was the small vocal group who started saying, you're only retweeting people who like what you're doing. You're a fucking coward. You won't retweet my criticism. Then I would retweet their criticism, and they would go, "Your followers are attacking me, you fucking coward." It's just like, well, there's no way I can.
You get your fucking guys after me.
Well, when you put the period before when you retweet or before you respond to them, and like, why do you got to put your period before you want your help from your minions? And it's like, hey, cunt, don't fucking talk to me in a public forum and expect a private discussion.
Right.
You're not roping me into an elevator ride.
Who are you?
Fuck you. Too bad.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, I literally, from the same people, I got, you won't retweet my criticism, you're a coward. I retweet them. Your followers attack me, you are a coward.
Yeah.
Like,
are you saying you can't win on Twitter?
Wow. It's weird how I just
strange how that works.
realized that last week.
Last week.
There was, you remember that show Fernwood Tonight?
Oh, yeah.
No.
On their very first episode, Martin Mull and Fred Willard, it's one of the funniest.
It's hilarious.
Shows. It's this fake talk show. They did it in the 70s.
It was a spinoff from Mary Hartman.
Yes, it was.
Is that really the 70s?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it was a spinoff. Norman Lear, and just brilliant. So they, on their very first episode, and it's set in Fernwood, Ohio, this little town. It's a local, hello, Fernwood. So their first guest, it's called Meet. It's like Meet a Jew, and what the premise is, a Jewish guy was speeding through Fernwood, so they were going to give him a ticket. They go, hey, if you don't want to pay the ticket, if you come on this show so the town of Fernwood can see a Jew, you don't have to pay the ticket. And he clearly just went, yeah, fine. So he comes out, and Fred Willard and Martin Mull are so genius at trying to be the open liberal guys that are just saying the most offensive stuff. So they're just like, so what's Barbara Streisand up to? Like, what's she doing? And he goes, well, I don't know what her next project is. I've always enjoyed her. And then Fred Willard goes, you guys must be so proud of her. So then they got all these letters from the ACLU and the League of Catholic Bishops. Like, that was the most offensive, racist, there's just horrible, kicking down and blah, blah, blah. Then they get a letter from the Anti-Defamation League going, we loved that.
Wow.
That was the funniest shit you've ever seen. So they just forwarded the letter to all the other groups
because that could shut them right up.
Yeah, exactly.
It should shut them right up.
Yeah, the people, again, it's the white knight shit.
Yeah,
so I love
Coming to the Rescue. I gotta fucking find some of those shows, because
How long was it on?
They were really funny.
It was on for a couple of
years.
I mean,
back
it was
in the
on
70s.
nightly, and they would riff the whole show. I mean, they had a basic outline, but guests would come on, and Martin Mull and Fred Willard, you can watch some segments on YouTube. I don't know why that, like, Criterion or someone hasn't put out every single episode, because it's amazing.
And then who was that? Frank Duvall?
Hang on. Happy Kind and the Mirth Makers.
Happy Kind and the Mirth Makers was his band.
Are the band, and this guy, Happy Kind, looks like the most suicidal.
Yes.
These giant headphones.
And he was a music guy for many years for television shows. Like, everything you ever hear on, like, the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
And
that's that guy.
That's that guy. He wrote all that music. And that's the guy they got to be the band for the show.
And they have people coming
you
on.
Want to see a clip, don't you?
Yeah, or just see some of them. Yeah,
we got to get someone in here to show a clip.
He'll come back in. There's a great clip where a guy comes on and he's talking about he's trying to get rid of all of the racist stuff from the 20s and 30s, where they would have, like, black people caricatures, and this is just really bad, and I'm just trying to get rid of it. And then Fred Willard's like, I know, I mean, except the guys with the big eyes, those were funny. That, like, he's trying to keep, like, one thing that he likes, and again, being so, like, again, I totally agree with you, but
great.
They would agree with him in a way that was so offensive and cruel.
Yes,
Which clip should we try to find?
Fernwood Tonight.
Fernwood Tonight. There might even be the first episode. I don't know.
Yeah, god damn. What a strange little show.
Yeah. And it's now, like, I went to a thing at the DGA where they had a reunion talking to them, and people were saying, would you ever bring that back? And Martin Mull's like, how do we out-parody stuff
What's
that's on
really
now?
out there?
How do we top it? Like, back then, we could seem crazy. Now it would just seem normal.
Yeah.
Put Jew in there.
Yeah.
Put Jew. There you go.
Martin Mull was like the host, and
Fred Willard was
like his sidekick.
And just so clear.
Fred Willard is hilarious, man.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, is he funny. Best in show when he's doing the announcements of the dog show. It's just hilarious.
Where's Dr. Go up to the top there. Try that one. Is that
find these.
Sit down. Thanks, Happy. Our next guest is an eminent anthropologist and sociologist from Southern Ohio University, right here in Southern Ohio. That's where you get the name. Why waste time on a name? That's what I say. He's been doing some studies on the causes of racial prejudice, and probably about the best in the field. Please welcome Dr. Emanuel Kaczynski.
Awful music.
Yeah, it's terrible. They play like this Jewish klezmer music to bring them out. They talk about races.
How are you? Welcome to the show. Well, pretty lucky to have you here. Doctor, can you explain a little bit about your research?
Well, Barth, America, as we all know, is famous as a melting pot. Many diverse ethnic groups have been thrown together suddenly, and this leads to bigotry and name-calling. The origins of various racial prejudices are what we are trying to put an end to and stop stereotyping once and for all.
There's probably too much of that, more than we even need.
That's up for grabs, I think. So you studied various nationalities just to find out, how people become prejudiced against them. Is that it?
Exactly. All races are alike. We are all the same.
Does that apply like to the Dago also? What I'm saying is, it's all
I think
all encompassing.
Well, let us start with the Italians. After examining the bone structure of the Italians and various other people, we find the only differences between their bodies and the other races was in the knuckle and fist area. We found that the bones were developed broader and heavier and stronger, and we found the musculature of the upper arm and shoulder was much bigger and much better developed. The fists and arms of Italians are designed for hitting. Italians enjoy hitting.
Yeah, is this the only feature that really separates Italians from perfectly normal people?
Yes. I'd say that, and a definite tendency towards overweight. Their weight problem is probably a subconscious one, but it is harder to dispose of a body in a car trunk or a barrel if it's fat. Now, this is a recurring nightmare with many Italians, and it may explain all the hitting.
Absolutely. So in other words, fists and a desire to hit, and the large stomach and large body, really large fist, large body would be the main, really the only differences between, as I said before, normal people and Italians.
Yes, and also their inability to learn English. Tests show that Italian tongues are thick at the back, you see, and this causes a strain on the throat muscles and gives them a definite tendency to speak in monosyllables and grunt a lot.
I'll be done. What did your studies show about other groups? Why zero in just on the...
Well, that's strange you should ask, but we studied the electrocardiographs of our Jewish friends and tried to learn about the Jewish aversion to alcoholic beverages.
They don't drink a lot, do they?
No, Jewish people don't like to drink. But we...
They're afraid they'll have to pick up a tab.
Why single out tab? Could be a Diet Pepsi. Could be a Diet Pepsi. This is easy.
Wow, that was very funny.
Or Fresca.
I'm joking because we
have
did
nothing against tab.
Yeah.
Nothing against
tab. We had a person on the show earlier, and I think we all came to know his type of people a little better, and I think we're all a little richer for it, too.
Oh, okay. So what did you find?
Well, all that strictly toward one side. We discovered that when Jewish people are drinking and the glass is half empty, you see, the rim of the glass comes to rest against the bridge of the nose, and the magnitude of the nose acts as an obstacle to drinking and as a deterrent.
It's not so much they don't want to drink, they simply can't drink.
Exactly. Physical problem. There's also mental or any religious or moral.
Okay, Doctor, but how about the Irish? Now, they're known as really big drinkers. Now, how would you explain that?
Well, the Irish, you see, they drink more because they have little tiny noses, and also they are totally insensitive to embarrassment.
Irish nose.
Another question, why do they wear green so much, or does it just seem that way?
No, that's a very good question. You see, the Irish are basically a bunch of bog-trotting potato farmers, and they see green grass and they figure, why fight it? You know?
Just the opposite of the Italians, of course, who would love to fight it.
Absolutely. At the drop of a pizza.
That's great. Well, very interesting. What other peoples have you studied? What have you found?
Well,
Again, this was on every night.
This is amazing. This is very fascinating because you see the skin of the Chinese, and particularly in the area of the hands and the palms, is highly water resistant, which gives Chinese people a much higher tolerance for doing laundry.
Could you imagine trying to get this on today?
I understand that shortly after making that study, you had to go back and restudy it again.
On this would be endless. The internet would melt down if this was on.
No, wait a second.
And again, it's just.
What about Japs now?
Please, you are referring to the Japanese people. We studied them. We took a group of Japanese babies and put a bush in their playpen. One by one, they began pruning the bush. And several of them actually began trying to hide behind it. We also found that the Japanese enjoy the feel of leather and straps around their necks, which explains why they enjoy wearing cameras and binoculars.
Little flight bags, of course, around the arm. Absolutely. You see that everywhere. I'm kind of curious, what about, let's say, well, I don't think we've touched on the Latin and Spanish people. We've had an influx of them lately.
Very good. Well, you see, the Latin and the Spanish people exhibit a trait we call proximity desirability. Now, this is the need to be near others of their own kind. Now, we found that their houses are smaller, but their families are bigger, you see, and this may account for greater numbers of Latin people who live in, say, the same basement or ride all in the same old beat-up Chevy.
Doctor, these are absolutely fascinating findings, and I'm curious. I'm sure it's been a long time. How long have you been involved in these studies here?
Almost 6 months.
Of course, the last 3 months being the heavy part. The first part was getting the office together, of course. I guess the ultimate question I have to ask you, what nationality are you?
I am Polish.
I don't need to tell you. I'm sure it's not news that a lot of people have told Polish jokes, you know, and I could tell you some right now, but I'd have to tell them kind of slowly, wouldn't I?
I don't understand that.
Okay.
The straight-faced deadpan.
Poland. Perfect. I read the paper every day. I try to get international paper. Saw where a large hole appeared in Warsaw, and they said the police were looking into it.
What did they find?
But seriously, the Polish people have long been the brunt of some really cruel jokes, I think, and I just wonder, what are your findings in that area?
Well, I have done a lot of studies on my people, and all of our research indicates that Polish people tend to be bright, perceptive, and highly intelligent.
Well, Dr. Kaczynski, you certainly are a living testimony of your own people, and I wish we could meet a couple more people like you. In fact, if we had 3 of you like you, we could change this light bulb. Appreciate you coming by, and we'll be right back after this important word.
Oh, shit. That's great. There we go. Fernwood tonight.
Yeah.
For the people that are just tuning in.
Do they do blacks, too?
Yeah, I noticed that. They didn't go with the blacks in that.
I think because it's so obvious to go with the black thing that they just went with every other one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But still, that would be.
We'd never play today.
Should we laugh at this? Like, is this
right? Oh my God! Now this is
this. Why can't we?
I would demand Martin Mull apologize for.
Who was the guy doing
funny shit.
The guy. Well, it was Norman Lear and
the guy on the couch.
That I don't know. He's a character actor that I've seen in a lot of stuff.
He had great timing. Man.
Just dead. And you're like deadpan.
Their guests were always like that. You never really knew who they were.
Yeah,
they were character actors. They'd sit there and just be funny. The deadpan is great. You know.
Well, yeah, they had character actors, or they had actors that now are huge, but back then,
weren't.
So like Robin Williams would come on as different people, and Jim Varney before he was Ernest came on as.
I see. What's his name there from Spinal Tap?
So Harry Shearer.
Harry Shearer.
All those guys kind of came on then, so you sort of saw the beginnings of that. But that was like every night, half an hour. Just
I'm going to be in a Fernwood tonight.
I know. Now you're going to have to watch those. That's great.
I'm going to get stuck on YouTube today.
Did some crazy stuff.
Yeah. Wow. Very cool. Patton, what are you doing in town, by the way? You got the Webby Awards?
Yeah.
You're hosting that?
I'm hosting the Webby Awards again.
Ooh.
It's awards for stuff on the internet.
Well,
yeah.
Where's it happening?
That will be tonight at the. Hang on. Where? Oh, it's Cipriani Wall Street. The Cipriani Wall Street, and it's this is one of those things that started a few years ago. They gave awards to things on the internet, little films and viral stuff, and now it's gotten. I mean, the Academy Awards, the first Academy Awards was just basically a dinner in a restaurant,
right?
You know, now it's the 25th anniversary of the internet, of the web. Jeez. It's 25 years old this year.
Wow!
So the people that are coming are like, Charlie Rose is coming. Fred Armisen, who's going to be doing his Ian Rubbish character, Patti Smith, Natasha Lyonne, George Takei, and then Tim Berners-Lee, who basically invented the internet. He's the guy who invented it, and at the time could have patented it and said, "No, this needs to be free for everybody."
Whoops!
Why did he patent it?
I don't think he wanted it to be an open sourced. Anyone can share information.
Well, I bet he regrets that. He probably thought it'd be a little thing that people play solitaire on. He didn't see networking.
As he's booking his flight to New York, I bet you he's
on orbits right now.
Yeah. Any cat videos on there?
You know what? One of the memes of the year is something to do with a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty. Oh, come on.
Did you see my cat video over the weekend? Little Beavis?
I didn't see it.
Go to OPANTXM on
You got a good
YouTube.
cat video?
I got a good one. This is a fucking good one.
And if you just hold out another 10 years, they will do an Irving Thalberg-style award for you and your cat videos.
Go full screen, sound up, and watch this.
Do you get full penetration?
This is Little Beavis and Little Freddy.
Who's Little Freddy, by the way?
It's a friend's cat. Watch this now. See, little Freddy hassling Beavis. Now watch.
Buddy. Beavis.
He had it.
Smacked his head on that fucking thing.
That looked like it hurt
so hard.
And I love how after he cracked his skull, you see he walks over and little Freddy is still bugging him, and he gives him this look like, "No, we're done."
Yeah. That hurt.
I just hit my head. We're done.
That really hurt my head. Yeah. He spun around to chase him, crashed headfirst into the table leg, and like a cat, they just kind of try to play it off like nothing happened.
You got to change that title to Kitten Clocks His Head.
Yeah.
What's it called now?
For the kitten people.
I know.
Because they don't know that your cat's Beavis.
Yeah, you know what? You do have to put the event in the title now, like to make people go, "Oh, I'll watch."
I'll watch that.
You can't just go, "OMG, so cute." No. Give the event.
Let me know exactly what I'm going to see here.
Yeah. I will say that people like sites like HuffPo and E-Baum's World, they've learned the old style carnival barker.
Yes.
You will not believe what Jennifer Lawrence does, and then she just says something funny.
Nothing. Exactly. Every video is now check out this dog and child. You won't believe how it ends. And you're like,
like if a video of Christ returning appears, and they go, "Oh my God, the Savior returned," people go, "I guess it's cool. Let's see what else." Because it'll be surrounded by, this whale penis will make you rip your eyes out.
Right. I don't want to see this. Look at this Jew carrying heavy wood.
This crucifixion video is really intense. You will not believe what happens 3 days later. Whatever.
Before you can watch it, though, there's a 30-second commercial about ED.
First comment, yawn.
Fake.
Dislikes.
Right, yawn.
Fake.
Dislikes on
whatever.
We got proof he lived. He came back.
It doesn't matter how amazing a video is; it will always get dislikes.
Are there tickets still available for tonight?
I'm assuming there might be, but I mean it's pretty packed. It's
all right. So you don't even really have to promote it. That's just a good gig for you, man.
This is a great. Are you kidding? Nice. I'm bringing Patti Smith on stage. Wow. I'm kind of shitting my pants about that. That's a big deal for me.
Yeah, that's legendary right there.
Introduce Patti Smith. That's Jesus.
Smith or Smythe?
No, Patti Smythe sang with Scandal for God's Opie.
I'm kidding.
I love Patti Smith. Goodbye to you. Right. She was awesome.
Right.
Oh, Opie.
Married to John McEnroe.
John McEnroe now.
What?
Yes.
Oh, forever.
Amazing.
For a long time.
So you're saying he's shooting at the walls of heartache? Bang, bang.
Yes, bang,
bang. Bang, bang. Somebody wrote that song and it had to fit in. So we'll go shooting at the walls of heartache, and we got two notes here. What do we fill it with?
Right.
I don't have to say bang, bang?
Bang, bang.
Are you sure?
No, you're worried.
Leave the notes. I have to say bang, bang.
Yeah.
I don't think Patty's going to say bang, bang. She might surprise you.
Say it.
She just might.
Might surprise you. She might sing bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Again, you're popping your bees a little bit. Just go,
What a dumb thing to have to say.
Do you really like Patti Smith?
Yes.
How deep do you go?
All the way back to Horses.
Give us a song right now as we go to break. Turn us on to a new Patti Smith song, not the tried and trues.
No, a new. Oh God.
Not new. I mean, a song that would obviously be something we probably haven't heard.
Well, do one of her. God. Type in Patti Smith, and then Horses.
Like I know Because the Night.
No, I know, which started as a Springsteen song.
Yeah,
he wrote that.
Very true.
Because the night.
I wonder if Roland knows that.
Yeah, wait.
He probably does.
Do Redondo Beach.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to go to break with this. We're going to continue with Patton Oswalt. Patti Smith.
Yeah.
Redondo Beach.
Redondo Beach.
Wait a minute. Is that?
What's going on?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Did Sammy pick some?
Late afternoon, Dream Hotel. You just had to quarrel, sent you away. I was looking for you. How you gone down?
Anthony Quinn?
Yeah. Another dimension where you never
Listen to that gorgeous sneer.
How old is this?
This was from the first album, Horses.
Wow.
Yeah.
In the 80s?
70s.
Yeah.
Late 70s.
Down by the ocean, you were so dismal. Women all standing with shock on their faces. Sad description, I was looking for you.
Yeah. And her memoir, Just Kids, is incredible. About being young and broke in New York back in the 70s. It's amazing.
What were some of her issues back then?
Well, she was roommates with Robert Mapplethorpe, and she wanted to be like a poet, and he wanted to be a photographer, and they were so broke, and they were living in what was now the fashionable Lower East Side, and they were just living in a wasteland. And they had to do a thing where if she wanted to get art supplies and they also wanted to get food, they decided, do we go buy grilled cheese sandwiches and shoplift the art supplies, or buy the art supplies and shoplift and do a dine and dash? They did. Yeah. Those were like these two seminal artists were at a point where they're just going, do we steal the food and buy the supplies? Do we steal the supplies and buy the food?
Wow.
Like that's where they both came out of, and it's just these really human, amazing moments. I don't know if I've convinced you guys.
No, I like it. I really do. You must like Lucinda Williams.
Yes, I love her voice. Love her
voice is amazing.
God damn it. Yeah.
All right, we'll let this play out. More with Patton Oswalt.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM.
You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Redfest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of Mojo Nixon. Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy.
Somebody give me a beer.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans, you know what I'm saying?
Be a part of Redfest throughout Memorial Day
On Blue Collar Radio.
Sirius XM 97. Or listen on the Sirius XM app. Get her done, boys!
If you knew that in 72 hours you'd have $35,000 to cover your needs, what would you do? Pay off high-rate credit cards? Start a business? Do that home improvement project? With a low fixed-rate loan through Prosper, you can. Prosper is Silicon Valley's answer to personal loans. With Prosper's innovative peer-to-peer lending process, there are no outrageous fees, no raising interest rates, and you'll never set foot in a bank. Just go to prosper.com/radio to check your rate instantly, without affecting your good credit. For a limited time, Prosper is offering satellite radio listeners a $50 Amazon.com gift card when you get a loan. Go to prosper.com/radio. That's a special site for our listeners. Amazon.com is not a sponsor of this promotion. Other restrictions apply. See website for details. All personal loans are made by WebBank, a Utah chartered industrial bank. Member FDIC equal housing lender. Up to $35,000 in just 3 days. And a $50 Amazon.com gift card. Go to prosper.com/radio now. That's prosper.com/radio.
You owe the IRS over $10,000 in back taxes and you simply have no way to pay it off. And the IRS will not stop collection activities until they're paid. What can you do? Relax. 911 Tax Relief has your way out. In fact, you may qualify for one of many programs offered by the IRS, including a little-known program specially designated for people who can't afford to pay. Once you've been qualified and enrolled in this program, the IRS no longer pursues collection activities against you. The call stop, wage garnishments, and levies are eliminated, and you stop making monthly payments. It's that simple. If you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, or experiencing a bank levy or wage garnishment, call 911 Tax Relief now. They are highly rated with the Better Business Bureau, and their expert staff of tax professionals can get you the best possible settlement. Call 1-800-432-2218. 1-800-432-2218. 1-800-432-2218.
Hi, I'm Dan Workman from Landstar Heavy Specialized. Landstar is the nation's premier platform carrier, and we're looking for quality owner-operators who are interested in flat, step, and heavy specialized freight. You'll have a lot of advantages at Landstar, like unmatched access to freight and big savings on straps, binders, chains, fuel, tires, and more. Find out why more owner-operators choose Landstar. Call us at 800-435-4010 or visit us at leasetolandstar.com.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
Patton Oswalt in studio doing the Webby Awards tonight.
Yep.
That's going to be great.
Celebrate the internet.
Celebrate the
internet.
internet.
We're giving away best ball sack video. Best under ball sack video.
Oh.
Best outrage tweet. Most offended.
Most offended person, yes.
There's actually some pretty amazing. I got to say, there's some. I've seen a lot of the videos they're giving awards to. One of the good things about when I host Webbies is I see a lot of stuff that I wasn't looking at online because I'm usually looking at porn.
Right.
And you're like, Jesus, people are like the next generation of filmmakers and creators are coming out of. Like, remember how they used to come out of music videos in the 80s and before? Then it was little short films and stuff. Now it's people on the internet like, oh, that guy's going to be a huge director someday.
What are some of the videos you saw that you never saw on your own?
Well, there's a video that an ad agency made about it's a pro gay marriage video that is the most unmaudlin, like realistic. Even if you're anti-gay marriage, it's so well done and actually makes such intelligent points.
Can we see this?
Yeah. What is the name of it? It was
Robert's Wedding.
Sam
Roberts, of course.
Jason Collins is who's the guy the basketball player that came out? Is it Jason Collins?
Well, I think so.
Yes. He's introducing it, and I now I can't think of the name. And then there's also like stuff from even websites like College Humor. There's this young filmmaker named Oren Brimmer that does short films for them. Who is, even though he's making funny parody videos, they're brilliant and they're really well done.
It's really interesting to see because a lot of people they can use the same equipment. The same everything, and you watch one thing and it sucks and looks like shit and it's cheap, and then you watch something else and it's cinematic, it sounds great, it's got a storyline to it, the camera moves look beautiful, and it's like giving someone a canvas and paint and brushes and saying, paint something brilliant. Just because you have the equipment doesn't mean you could be brilliant.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, Jean-Michel Basquiat just had spray cans and was making art on walls.
Amazing art. Yeah.
Oh, they're giving an award to Banksy. And,
really? Are they?
And there's rumors that he might be hiding he's not going to show up, but he might be hidden in the audience somewhere or something. But Banksy, a guy that just sprayed on walls and created a whole new thing. Brilliant. And then there's also a kid, I don't know if he's getting an award, he should. He's on Vine, named King Bach. Young black kid that makes these 6-second vines that are so fucking funny. And give him a sketch show. He understands comedy in 6 seconds with his phone.
Give us a couple of these.
Find some
Best of King Bach.
Yeah, do Best of King Bach vines. Oh.
It's hard to do 6 seconds.
He just walked by himself on the door.
That's pretty good.
Hang on.
Yeah, we're done. Thank you.
Hey, Bass, meet my friend. Hey, what's your name? Oh, hey, man, what's up?
Oh, that's fucked up.
So the fish fake? Would you like to see some magic? Yeah. Pick a card. Okay. Any card. Now memorize that card. Keep memorizing. Memorize.
Took his laptop and ran.
Stole his laptop.
Oh. What are you doing? I thought you wanted the D.
Come get this photo. Selfie.
You gotta stop at the duck face.
Snaps her neck.
Why did he go?
He snapped her
He didn't like the duck face.
Face ass. Work face ass. Face ass. You pull face ass. Where am I?
Would you like to play a game?
A game?
Raise this baby.
That ain't no game, nigga. That's life. I do. Oh, calm down, bitch. I'm just tying my shoelace and put the flower back in the vase and need some water.
Yes, I do.
Man down. Where you from?
Oh, Christ.
Hey, man, don't hold me back, man. I got this little You choking? I got you,
They're very obviously. They have to be fast.
Have a date, my nigga.
Who's there? It's okay, we're blind.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I'm blind too. Let's start the show. Some of the titties, get off me. My car dirty. I got you, bruh. Hood car wash. Let's go. Clean, drop. Oh, punch buggy, no punchbacks. Oh, shit. Nigga, you alright? Hey, you alright?
That's very good.
You got that gas money? No, I only got my card. Oh, that's all good. Nigga. You want cash? Nigga. My fault. Yo, fuck. Yo, I love playing this game with Ramona. Show him.
Crisscross.
Yeah, crisscross. Yeah, crisscross. I like her. What do I do? Girls like bad boys. Got it.
Hey, Bash.
What up, bitch? What a jerk.
No, we're just watching blind videos.
Sorry, this is terrible radio.
But he's very, I've never heard of him. He's very creative.
Really creative, yeah.
And
And again,
6 seconds, too.
yeah,
Jesus.
a phone and 6 seconds and just
That's all he has, right?
Yeah, he's good.
That's good.
Yeah, someone give him a show. God damn
Where's
it.
he from? He LA guy?
I don't know where he's from.
King
but his
Bach.
shit's funny.
On YouTube.
A
Yeah.
6-second show. That's
Yeah.
all
But
it gets.
again, like this is any new medium. There's always these kids making a goddamn video. Someone will always go, I can do something actually cool with that.
Yeah,
you know?
yep.
I don't, and Vine isn't really happening anymore because most people can't do shit with 6 seconds.
Well, that's just it. Vine
They
is-
just can't do shit with it.
Vine's
Yeah.
pretty much turned into people like that can do something,
Right.
and they
But
get
the rest
a
of it,
shitload of
the rest of it
hits.
is full of shit.
But for
Yeah.
the most part, people
There's 2 other people on Vine. I cannot now. This is embarrassing. There's a blonde-haired college kid. He's a wrestler.
Greg Hughes?
I don't know. And then there's this one girl like the D or something. I don't know what her name is, and she's all there. I'm a terrible advocate for these people, but they're also really, really funny. I follow them on Twitter. I cannot think of their names right now, but
He
they're
has
great.
6.5 million Vine followers.
He does?
6.5
Whoa.
million.
Well, King Bach, way to go, buddy.
And no one knew him before.
And
That's
now
what's
he's
amazing.
Now he's about to get the O&A bump.
Damn.
The O&A
Yeah,
bump.
5.2 he's going to have.
Ooh, the O&A bump. I like that.
The O&A bump.
Yes, it's not usually under the cock crown.
Jesus Christ.
Under the
Jimmy.
cock crown.
That's great.
You guys really are about to go on vacation. You guys could not be.
We're like,
This is
Well, I have a plug. It's big moment.
You do?
Here we go.
I have 2 plugs. One is Tuesday night, I think I'm doing this thing with Rich Voss and his lovely wife.
Oh, right.
Yes,
Tomorrow night.
where I have sex with her in front of him and he does his jokes. No, we're doing the live podcast at the Village Underground.
They have a great podcast, by the way. My
It
wife
is
hates
very,
me.
very
Oh my
funny.
god, really
It's great.
funny.
I think they have a cool
like it
marriage.
a lot.
They have a very cool marriage.
They just both have great senses of humor about each other. They're both brutal to each other, and neither one of them gets upset about it.
Right.
The thing that she did, she did a great pro-gay marriage video about with Voss, saying, not only am my friends who are saying I'm not going to get married until my gay friends get married. Well, I'm not going to divorce my husband until gay people are allowed to get married and get divorced. She goes, and let me tell you what I'm deciding to stay with. And she shows you like the picture of us. I'm going to stay married to this horror show where I could easily divorce him for probably a good chunk of money. But that's how committed I am to gay marriage. Stay married to this idiot. It's really funny.
Yeah,
their
great together.
podcast is really fucking funny.
Rich Voss is my. I think I told you guys the story that when I was working at the Winchester's Pub in Baltimore. For the Garvin's comedy. You ever work for Garvin's back in the day?
I might have done an open mic for them in D.C. or something, but I never worked for Baltimore.
Yeah. Well, Baltimore and D.C., they had a club in D.C. They opened this place, the Winchester's Pub. And their manager was this gay guy named Terry. And Terry loved tormenting the comedians, especially the young guys that were really like me, like I'm nervous, I want to do a good job.
Right.
I don't want him to send back a bad report to, the guys who run Garvin's, Harry Montecruso's and stuff. So that night I was doing the Winchester's Pub, and then the next night I had to go up to Philadelphia, drive to Philadelphia, like after the show. So it's super late, and I've done 2 shows, and I'm waiting to get my money, and I'm like, hey, Terry, I have to drive to Philadelphia, so could I maybe get my money, because I also, if I didn't get that money, I didn't have enough gas in my car to make it to Philadelphia. So I had to get the money, and it's $75. Like, it's nothing. And Terry's like, well, I don't know, maybe I still got to do stuff at the bar, so maybe you should just wait. I'm like, well, it's 1:30 in the morning, and gosh, I worked a job all day at this law firm, so I've been up since 6 a.m., and I would really love not to fall asleep in the car, so I could just have my money and then drive. It's quite a long drive, Terry. Well, I guess maybe you should just drink some coffee, or maybe wait. God. Like, he's just fucking with me, like, just because he can. So then I don't know what to say. And this is partially my fault. I'm such a pussy. So I go downstairs. Rich Ross was the headliner, and he's still hanging around downstairs. And I go downstairs, and I'm really, like, almost in tears. Like, I don't know what to do. And Rich is like, what's your fucking problem? And I go, well, I need to drive to Philly, and I don't have my money, and he won't give it to me. And Rich just goes, God damn it. And he just stomps up to me. Hey, torch song! Give the kid his fucking money! Come on! And, like, just starts screaming at him, and sorry, and just, like, gives me my money, and shit. So it's like, fuck yeah, Rich.
Rich bailed you out.
Yeah. Good for Rich.
But he was,
what a dick, though.
Yeah, it's like just me.
Just because he could.
It was only because he could.
Right.
There's nothing to gain from it. Just like, I can watch this young guy be nervous.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm just going to do it. And then Rich just goes stomping upstairs.
What a little...
Yo, torch song, give the kid his money.
What were you doing for a law firm?
I was clerking.
You didn't pass the bar at that point?
No. I was studying to be a paralegal just because there would be good money in it. But it was that thing where I was up at 6 a.m., had to be in the law firm at 8. I would get off at 5. I would take like a bathroom shower, get freshened up, and then go drive into the city, get some cheap Chinese food, and do the clubs.
Where was the law firm?
It was in Vienna, Virginia. And I remember for lunch break, I would go in to the bathroom, take a giant, I would unroll all this fucking toilet paper, so I had a big wad. I would put it on that metal thing on the back of the toilet and sit backwards on the toilet and take a 1-hour nap on my toilet paper pillow. I was so exhausted.
Toilet paper pillow on the toilet
I was
tank.
operating on like 4 hours sleep a night because I was doing this stuff and I was just determined to, so I was so exhausted.
That's fucking smart, though.
Yeah.
Why not go? Yeah, it beats going out to the car.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we had to park in this lot where when you go out to your car, it was just this oven. It was either an oven in the summer or an icebox in the winter. So we just sit in there and toilet nap.
It's best.
Take a little toilet nap.
You must be a good sleeper.
I was a horrible sleeper, but I would just do anything to get even. When I say an hour sleep, I probably got actual 15 minutes of sleep, and then 45 minutes of shifting around, people on either side of me,
exactly.
And
did you have to look? Did it take you a while to figure out how to sleep in there?
Oh,
did you try forward on the toilet and you're like, this ain't working?
No, I needed some neck support. It was a nightmare.
Like I could see going. All right, if I spin around, I could rest my head on the tank thing or the little metal thing. But
gosh,
maybe I could kneel. Maybe
I need something soft. Toilet paper soft. I'll put the whole roll there. No, this don't work.
I bet there were a couple days where it was just my forearm.
Yeah,
but then the metal thing would indent on the other side, so that hurt.
A big bolt mark on your fucking arm.
It's like, well, that didn't work. You know what?
Yeah.
Hey, there's toilet paper here. So I would make a toilet paper pillow. Oh, that'd be a good name for a memoir.
Toilet paper pillow. How much would you hate when you were just about to doze off and you heard the telltale sound of a belt being loosened?
And a huge sigh of relief,
and it was in the same stall.
Did you move over?
Did they ever kick you out? Did you ever get caught?
No, because it was when most of the office would clear out. And because I was indexing testimony all morning, so it was just this. So try to imagine you're working on 3 hours sleep, bad coffee, like a couple Pop-Tarts, and then that caffeine, you get the caffeine spike, and then the crash hits, and you are reading through, this, when I signed on to the construction project, and I've got to, index every, it was just a nightmare.
Before computer referencing, right?
Exactly. It was a way to do it all by hand, to give to the attorneys so that they could go through, and it was, oh, man.
That must have been odd for somebody coming in, looking under the stall, and seeing the feet facing the wrong way.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah.
He's doing a reverse cowgirl dump.
Woo!
Or how awful if it's your law case, your case, and you're like, where's the guy indexing? He's sleeping on the septic tank. Let me go wake him.
With his toilet paper pillow.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a nightmare.
He's got his face in an upper decker.
Yes, exactly. For vacation, he comes in and he lounges in the urinal.
Yeah. But there was like, I cannot tell you how relieved I was where the 1 year, I think after 4 years of doing stand-up, I made $11,000 in 1 year. And it was just enough for me to not have a day job. I could live at poverty level just doing stand-up.
Right.
And I felt like I'm a fucking king. I'm a king.
Now.
I can barely pay my rent. I can buy a giant bag of rice, a bunch of cans of beans.
Yep.
And then I can go to a place with free coffee refills and eat for free at the comedy club at night. They're good. I got my life set.
I'm a comic now.
I'm perfect. And I'm pulling in $11,000 a year in 1991 dollars. So feeling pretty good.
Living large.
Yeah.
My friend.
Absolutely living large.
Yeah. 11 G's.
Could not believe it. I'm like, I broke double digits.
Wow.
I made 11 G's, man. I could not have been happier.
Holy shit.
I don't have to go into that fucking law firm in my shitty suit with I had 5 ties, 2 white shirts, and I would just rotate them because I had no clothing. Oh.
How did you get your suit cleaned? That's expensive.
Thank God I didn't have to wear a suit. I could get away with a button-up shirt and a tie and then slacks. I didn't have to wear a jacket.
And what about laundry? You had
laundry, I knew a place. I would sleep. I had 2 pairs of slacks, and the day that I wasn't wearing one of them, I would put it under my mattress to really make the crease sharp to make it look like it was okay, and hopefully no food stains got on it. And it was just
doesn't it fucking creep you out?
And I would go to a drugstore and I would get one of those 5-packs of white T-shirts, and the pit stains got so I just toss them and buy a new pack every week.
Do you remember the last day there? Your last day and how you felt?
God, you know what? No, because what I remember more was making I'm at the point where I'm making $350 a week as a MC, sometimes feature. So I was celebrating that more than I was fuck you, law firm. So yeah.
Colin last year in his he did a keynote speech and he talked about regrets, and one of his regrets he said was that at one point making money doing comedy would have been everything, and he said I regret that I lost the joy in that. Or the feeling of amazement that I'm actually making a living doing this. And as you're talking about pressing your pants, I'm like, can you imagine at that point if you would have said, X amount of years later, I'll have this much money, I'll be doing this, and there will still be complaints.
Yeah, I'll still be whining about stuff. Yeah,
but for all of us, you think, wow, what the fuck am I complaining about?
Yeah. But I mean, those memories, for some reason, are still fresh in my head, so there's a lot of stuff that I trust me, there's stuff I complain about, but the fact that I get to make money doing stand-up, everything else is it's just gravy.
To have worked for a living and worked at something you fucking hated, it really does give you a great appreciation for where you are.
Actually, you know what was even worse for me? It wasn't that I had a job I hated. That would have been one thing, like a job that because hatred would have still been an emotion. I had a job that I was so absolutely indifferent. It meant nothing to me, and I was making okay money. By the way, when I got $11,000 a year and then just decided to be a stand-up, I took a huge pay drop when I left the law firm. But it was the fact that if that job had gone away, I would have only missed the money. I wouldn't have been like, oh, well, fuck that. I had zero feelings about and to spend it's 8 hours a day for something that I feel nothing about.
Yeah. You want to be a lawyer?
Numbness. No, I never wanted to be a lawyer.
It seems like such a waste when you're there doing it, and it's just for the money.
And there were people in the law, there were a couple of lawyers in the law firm that really, truly loved the law, and they were passionate, and that you could tell they were happy to come in.
Yep.
And there were a couple, and I won't name them, that they were just it was clear either their parents had made them do it, or they just were well, it'll be this much money, so I'll have that money, and they didn't even hate being lawyers. They didn't care either way. Oh, no. And so I was like, by the way, I know a couple of pretty big name actors and big name comedians that are totally indifferent about what they do.
Just don't even.
I'm like, why are you doing it?
It's their
were they kind of shitty lawyers who I don't want to say their names, Darden, Clark?
I ran into God, who was the guy? And he died. He was on OJ's team.
Johnny Cochran.
Not Johnny Cochran, the white dude. dude.
Kardashian.
Oh, yeah, I was at some function this years ago, and Kardashian was there, and I wasn't talking to him, but I heard someone talking to him, and they were saying, hey, I saw Marsha Clark, like, at some other big name case, and he was like, oh, was she watching how an actual real lawyer does it, or something like that? Like this, because however you feel about OJ, the prosecution team was so awful.
They just
they were really
awful.
bad. We all knew how bad they were. We had no experience.
One of those guys at the Comedy Cellar one night, Bill Hodgman, I think he was originally the guy assigned to it, and then first of all, they probably did it because they wanted a white woman, not a white man to prosecute.
Right,
but I think he had health issues.
Oh.
So me and Godfrey talked to him downstairs, and we took pictures with him, and I got him to sign something, and he wrote, Dear Jim, he did it. And he signed his name.
Wow.
That was his autograph.
Wow.
It was a very funny autograph.
Wow. Yeah. So
Yes,
like
did.
these just seeing people, look, doing something that you hate for no money, that's one thing. Like you're doing it because you're starting out,
right?
But when you see someone that they are wealthy doing something that they hate or are indifferent to, that's just a tragic, tragic waste of your life.
You gotta just really be miserable.
Yeah, like just don't do it.
That
You
point.
can do other things. There's way more money other places.
Damn,
way
yeah.
less aggravation. I forgot who said that saying that there's a lot of accountants that should actually be ballerinas. There's also a lot of ballerinas who should be accountants, and they'd be way happier. Both ways. It cuts both ways. So.
And sometimes you got to wonder, why am I unhappy? Is it because I'm the type of person that once I'm comfortable, nothing is good enough anymore, and I always have to change? Is it a personality flaw and not the job?
Yeah. Or do you suspect that the happiness will go away because you have experience with, I've had highs that have then crashed. So then I've been conditioned not to trust joy or to be wary of it going away. I don't know.
Your job is such a big part of your life.
Oh,
like it's your daily fucking thing that you have to do.
Right.
And if you're miserable doing it, it's going to fuck up the rest of your life.
Yeah.
There's no way you can just leave your shit job that you're miserable with and then just, all right, well, I leave that at the office or I come home. There's going to be problems. It's amazing that we're kind of, got that ball and chain of a job around your ankle like that.
Yeah, I carry it everywhere, though. Everywhere I go, I'm just bringing laughter.
You are. You bring joy. Oh, God.
Yeah, you don't walk, you cartwheel. Cartwheel everywhere. Here comes Jim.
Yeah, here he comes.
My God. I mean, where are all these animated birds coming? Oh, it's Jim. Jim's coming.
There's a little ray of sunshine coming through the clouds.
I never understood the people that were completely content in those jobs, too, because when I was working in the construction industry, air conditioning and heating industry, all I wanted to do was get out of it. But there were people there that, and I was always doing something to try to get out of it, some type of creative thing, something.
Yeah.
And there were guys that were just, that was their job. They knew they were never going to leave it, had no aspirations to leave. No. So it's like,
they just settled.
What the fuck do you want to do this for?
Well, plus they got to pay their bills. So.
Yeah.
But you also have to understand there are some people, and it's hard because there's people it's hard for them to understand how we can do what we do. There are some people that putting in an air conditioning system and doing it right, that is art to them.
Yeah.
They
I've worked
get
with
real
a few of them.
Satisfaction, and that's a big deal for them. Or building a wall, like laying bricks perfectly.
Yeah,
that is a gorgeous thing for them.
That wall,
and they're
that's
excited.
mine. That's mine. I did that.
Yeah. And there's something kind of nice about that.
Now drive against it at fucking 80, would you please?
Don't you drive up and down the LIE saying, hey, I did that building.
That.
God damn it.
I have.
I know.
Up on a rooftop, I landed those.
Well,
but try to go in that building now and visit your work.
Yeah, sure.
They'll have you removed.
Somewhere there are printed case histories that I helped index.
There you go.
In a law firm library somewhere, there's my handiwork.
Yes.
A bunch of men being released who shouldn't. I did something in West Memphis years ago about these. I just remember writing.
Yeah, I just wrote heavy metal / guilty.
Yeah,
I think I did that.
Devil guilty.
Yeah, black T-shirt dead.
Yeah,
guilty.
Alfred something. I don't remember what it was.
The worst law clerk in history.
I like the law though. I wanted to be a lawyer in high school. That was my original goal. But it was more of a performance desire, like Pacino and Injustice for All. It was that moment in front of the jury shit where you're like,
not the other shit.
But mean, I can think of a bunch of comedians. Bill Burr comes to mind immediately, who would probably be an amazing litigator for arguing a point and swaying. He's got to sway.
Bill's good.
Bill Burr has to sway a theater full of drunks. Now, if he's got 12 sober people in a box, he could annihilate them.
Yeah, that's true, but Bill has too bad of a temper.
Yeah,
Bill's fucking Boston childhood rage would come out. No, that's what he said. He's like, God, he's a psychopath.
No, people, you know better. Fuck him. Put him in prison. I don't care.
Bullshit, you just said. Bullshit. Read it back. Read it back.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Or that laugh he does. Whatever those Bill Burr's laugh is. A picture of that laugh followed by bloody child's underpants.
I guess he would be terrible at it, after all.
He's smart enough to do it, though. He's a good enough debater.
Yeah, he would. That's one of the reasons I did debate and forensics in high school. And anyone whenever a teenager is like, hey, I want to be a comedian, I'm like, go tomorrow for free. You can get stand-up training for free in your high school. Go do forensics and debate.
What's forensics and debate?
Debate is debate. Forensics is public speaking. You either do an interpretation of a speech. I would do Monty Python routines for humorous interpretation, dramatic and humorous interpretation. But then with debate, you would do extemporaneous debate, which is where, with no preparation, they just go, they would just go, you're pro-abortion, you're anti, you've got 5 minutes, you're about to go argue it. And you're like, oh shit. And then you gotta form your arguments quickly. And the best way to win at extemporaneous debate is to crack jokes and crack the other side up. That's the best. And so you learn very quickly to disarm people that way. Yeah. And you also, when I was doing humorous interpretation, I read Monty Python's The Bookshop sketch, and you really learn, because you've got to write it out to memorize it, and you learn how to write, that's how you land a joke. That's what it looks like on paper. So all that, if there's any high schoolers listening that want to be a comedian, you've got free training for 4 years if you take it.
Fuck that, I'll just, go up there.
I'm funny.
I'm funny, my friends fucking laugh.
Shit.
I remember I was in a room full of mafioso, and I swayed them with a laugh. I said, after all, we are not lawyers. And they all laughed.
Nice. Very good. Good save.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are our phones here? Phone guy here yet? We're getting free Samsungs today.
Free phone.
What?
Yeah, we're part of the White Glove.
Hello.
You're bailing on the free phone today.
Yeah, I got to get home real quick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to leave soon, too, because I have to go rehearse the Webbies. We have rehearsal today, blocking and rehearsal, and going over my crazy monologue. It's going to be got a lot of funny quips.
Is it internet-related stuff?
Yeah. Boy, I haven't seen a faster download since I had all that Indian food. Get it? It's a shit joke. There you go. Yeah. You call that a reposting?
Tweet you, I hardly know you. But you know, folks. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
We might as well get the fuck out of here then.
I hear you.
Patton, this was great. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
The day before vacation, you gave us a nice bump.
Coming in, exactly.
A real nice bump. The Webby Awards tonight.
So you can watch them online tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yes, they'll be up on. I'll tweet the link. It's
that's fast.
The internet. It's so come on. It's the speed of light.
Oh fuck, that's cool.
Yeah, the guests we have that I founded the Webbies, but the guests they have tonight are pretty amazing.
Yeah, nice.
We'll see what happens.
All right,
fun.
Jimmy,
I got just the. I'm doing the speech in Montreal at the Hyatt.
He's doing the keynote address this year. I cannot wait. Could not be a better booking, especially with the tone right now with comedy and people being offended and everyone.
Yes.
This is going to be very interesting to see.
I'm actually going to I'm going to surprise everyone and talk about removing profanity because we have something important to say. And instead of fuck, let's say fudge. And then the Gisu Theater, the 26th. I don't even know if it's sold out or not. HaHaHa.com. And, of course, the Voss thing tomorrow.
We'll see you, tomorrow or something? Who's that? Oh, there you go.
That's our phone guy. White Glove.
Tim
Sabian's get the White Glove service.
It's amazing.
All right, Patton. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, Patton.
See you next time.
Yes, sir.
Again, when I come back into town, I will call way ahead of time.
Yes. Yes.
No, it's all good. You saved us today.
Tweet Roland till.
I will tweet Roland.
We are clock watching because we got a vacation right around the corner now.
All right.
Thank you. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be live. Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Memorial Day weekend with SiriusXM Sounds of Summer and the Northeast's #1 dance music festival, Electric Daisy Carnival, New York. In the summer. Hear live sets from superstar DJs Calvin Harris, Afrojack, Martin Garrix, Steve Angelo, Rehab, Sander Van Doorn, and many more. Coverage starts today, noon Eastern, 9 Pacific, and all Memorial Day weekend, exclusively on Electric Area, Channel 52, and the SiriusXM app.
Over the last 20 years, the funniest, wittiest, truest, silliest, most disgusting, and angriest moments in broadcasting have come from one place. The Opie and Anthony Show. Have Opie and Anthony changed your life, given you laughs, made you vomit? Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631. 866-385-4631.
Police called and broke the bad news to Charles. His personal and financial information was found on an identity thief's computer disk. Nervous and confused, Charles called LifeLock, the industry leader in identity theft protection. LifeLock went into action, uncovering multiple fraudulent credit applications the identity thief was trying to open in his name. LifeLock shut them down and helped him restore his good name and credit. Charles found out the hard way that identity theft is a global crime, a crime that's become so complex, you simply can't fight it alone. Your personal and financial information is everywhere. Don't wait for a call from the police before you take action. Visit LifeLock.com now or call and mention promo code SiriusXM to get a special 10% discount. Call 1-800-838-5310. 800-838-5310. 800-838-5310. See LifeLock.com for details. Network does not cover all transactions and scope may vary.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale is going on now. Get a low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-945-8426. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-945-8426. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-945-8426.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Oh, right-hand jam, LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left-handed off the bounce speed. Oh, a laser by Westbrook.
Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
A better career starts with a better carrier. Gordon Trucking is hiring teams to support a growing customer base. GTI teams earn up to 56 cents per mile and receive a dedicated team planner to get the best miles possible. They also receive the newest trucks with APUs and E-logs. Enjoy frequent home time, full benefits. Best of all, no East Coast runs. Call today to take advantage of a team sign-on bonus of $5,000. Call 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com. That's 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection. Completely American-made.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomE6.com.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Nowadays, there's an easier way to do most everything online. From shopping to paying bills to listening to music, it's all easily accessible online. If you're a small business owner, the same is true for your payroll. With SurePayroll.com, running payroll is easy and online. Taxes are paid and filed for you automatically, and you can run your payroll anywhere, anytime. Make payroll easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SURE Payroll.com.
Did you ever see a too tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day. is the Opie and Anthony Post Show. With Sam Roberts.
Well, now you know what it is and how to contact it. It's the Post Show with me, Sam Roberts. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. If you want to be a part of today's Post Show, we do it every day, wrapping up everything that went down on today's Opie and Anthony show. How great was Patton Oswalt? So cool to have guys like that are not only amazing guests, but they're fans of the show. Like, he's coming in talking about what has been happening on the show recently that he has been enjoying. It's a rare thing for a guest to be that good and to be that big of a fan. I mean, you hear some of the callers that call in. The callers are all big fans of the show, but a lot of them are not good guests, not whatsoever. A lot of them are very, very bad. For Patton Oswalt to be this big a fan and to be this good a guest is an amazing thing. We got to revisit Spaz for a little while today. Told some wrestling jokes about Vince McMahon losing money. Of course, all about the Billboard Music Awards. DJ Who Kid just stopped in.
Hell yeah.
You excited about Michael Jackson hologram?
Hell yeah.
You are, right? Now, you met Michael Jackson.
Hell yeah.
Did that hologram look like Michael Jackson to you?
Hell no.
It didn't, right? You didn't think so? Like, some people were calling in today, one guy, and he said that the hologram was a video of a Michael Jackson impersonator.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was that too.
But don't you think that I mean, it's not like the hologram is just a video being projected onto the stage. Don't you think it's like a video game character where it's not actually a photo of Michael Jackson?
It's like a digital tribute.
It's a digital tribute.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
Like when a girl shoves a finger inside of you. A digital tribute.
I mean, yeah.
Digits. Digital.
I mean, when the Tupac thing came out, everybody was shocked because...
But that didn't really look that much like Tupac either.
But the Tupac... I mean, the hologram was dancing with Snoop Dogg. It humped.
It was a little much.
You didn't see when it humped?
It humped? It did?
Yeah, this one was more like a tribute. But
it was moonwalking, but I didn't know we had the technology to make holograms hump.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Dr. Dre got it somehow. I don't know.
Well, if anybody's going to get it.
Tupac humped. Yeah. That's all I know.
If anybody's going to get it. Let's find out what today's line of the day. We have Patton Oswalt in studio today.
Oh, that's hot.
This is a very funny show. Let's find out what the line of the day was.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Man, this guy looks, almost like Michael Jackson. Yeah. So why wouldn't you go, okay, what do I need on my face to, like, bring it home?
To really... a child.
Because they're almost...
You like that one, a child on his face.
That was funny.
Did you watch last night?
I saw a little bit of it.
What did you think?
I mean, it's like seeing the same performances over and over for some reason. I don't know.
No, you're right. It's the same people.
Same rappers, same people.
Yeah, Miley Cyrus is going to do something outrageous.
Tongue out and all that.
Lord is going to, everybody's going to be like, wow, she can really sing.
I'm just mad I missed Ratatouille. I should have came a little earlier.
Is that why you like Patton Oswalt?
I interviewed him for Matt Rat. That's my favorite cartoon of all time.
Ratatouille is?
Yeah.
Why?
I fucked a bitch to that shit.
You had sex with a woman while watching Ratatouille. That's how much you like the movie.
I don't know. I like cartoons and sex.
Well, I read in the New York Times that you go to sleep eating Frosted Flakes.
Hell yeah.
And then you have sex watching cartoons.
Yeah.
So is Ratatouille, is it your favorite cartoon to enjoy, or do you find that to be the most sexual?
I like it because, Ratatouille is like a gooey, snack. So
okay.
It's sexual, too. A lot of people don't know that Ratatouille is used during Arab sexual acts.
I had no idea. Is that true?
I go to Dubai a lot. That's how I know these things.
Do they fuck desserts?
No, they just put it on themselves.
Oh, okay. So they just start rubbing Ratatouille on themselves.
That's why the connection with Michael Jackson works so well. Because when I met Michael Jackson, he had a little bit of Ratatouille on his chest.
Really?
Yeah.
And that must have been from?
In Bahrain. Yeah, from the Arabs.
From some sexual acts.
He probably did, but...
Now, do you think he was inviting you? The fact that he had Ratatouille on his chest? Maybe he was inviting you to maybe...
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You didn't get that vibe from him?
Yeah, a little laugh on him, a little giggle.
He cursed, right?
Yeah, he cursed, too. That was crazy.
It sounds crazy.
I was letting them know that they were about to confiscate or they were about to take his Neverland. He's like, fuck that shit, man. I don't care about that shit, yo.
He dropped the N-word at all?
Nah. He didn't.
That's too bad. Would you have flipped out if you had heard Michael Jackson using the N-word?
I would be surprised, but he lost his niggerism like 20 years ago.
Oh, so Michael can't use the word anymore.
Yeah, he's white. So,
so you'd be offended.
No, I would be offended.
You would be.
Because he's white.
Right. And you're white. And that's how white Michael Jackson is.
Yeah, he's whiter than you.
That's crazy. Well, now he's not any cut. Now he's whiter than me because he's just bone rotting away.
There he's a little beige right now.
And everybody's talking about the hologram tribute as if it's the first time it's been done. Like, nobody's being like, yeah. Like, everybody's like, well, wasn't it a little creepy to see a dead guy hologram on stage? And it's like,
there's so many holograms out there that people, like, they did the Biggie one.
They did a Biggie hologram?
I think they did a Biggie one. There's like even there's a lot of dead ones.
Because we saw the Tupac one like 2 summers ago.
Yeah.
And nobody's being like, yeah, we saw the hologram. We know it's possible.
I mean, I cried a little bit, tear went.
At the Tupac one?
Yeah, because the tear went down my cheek, then I sniffed it back in my nose.
Why?
I mean,
just getting all the juices going together?
It's crazy.
So were you crying when he was humping?
I laughed at that part.
You liked that part?
But when he danced with Snoop, I was kind of amped up.
It was emotional. The Michael Jackson one was not as emotional?
Nah, because I met him, and he had Ratatouille on him.
You're like, it's all good.
Patton Oswalt. I wanted to let Patton Oswalt know that experience.
I always thought Ratatouille was just the rat. I didn't know anything about the dessert.
No, it's like a gluttony snack.
What other cartoons do you watch?
You don't want to know.
No, I guess I don't.
Charlotte's Web.
When you have sex, you watch Charlotte's Web? That's like an emotional story of it's like a tearjerker, isn't it?
When you have a pig and a spider, it's just like, it's crazy.
Oh, it feels very sexual. You're saying it was more than meets the eye with that pig and that spider.
Because it looked like they wanted to fuck, but they had that love against, the sizes is why they didn't fuck.
Right, because obviously, the pig would have hit Charlotte from the back.
I don't think he would have hit him at all.
But if he had done that, then the spider would have died. Charlotte would have been crushed.
I mean, it relates to me because my dick is big and the pussies are usually small.
Oh, so they're scared of you.
It's like a Charlotte's Web
intimidated
episode every time.
And also, you'll shoot a web with your dick, and you'll write your name or whatever. You'll write a little message.
Spider dick.
Spider dick. That's right here they call you. That's incredible. Sal.
Yeah, Sam.
Do you have a favorite clip from today?
Yeah, I do. Sam, one thing really quick. Ratatouille is not a dessert.
What?
It's not.
What is it?
It's like a soup.
It's a vegetable dish with like a broth. Yeah.
Is it gooey?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like the vegetables are kind of you can put your dick in it, yeah, but...
But could you see yourself spraying it all over yourself in the middle of a sex act?
Absolutely not, no.
Okay, so who could maybe out of his mind?
You don't like the taste of garlic and salt?
I mean, I guess I do, but not in the sex as well. Like, that's dinner.
Your girl likes it too, right? Your girl likes garlic and salt, right?
Well, sure, everybody likes garlic and salt. It's a great seasoning.
If you put it on your chest, your wife wouldn't lick it? Like,
well, I don't know for sure. I don't know if garlic and salt is what you would I mean, maybe something sweet, like some chocolate syrup or something.
Patton Oswalt voice turns me on, man.
It does. It's just something, it's associative.
No homo, though, but
No, I understand. It's associative is all that is. How do you know so much about French culture, Sal?
Because I like French food. I mean, that's like the most quintessential French dish.
Yeah, but you know what it sounds like when you say, I like French food? It sounds like French food is code word for dick.
No.
That's what, doesn't it?
And I saw them, I actually really like that movie. That movie is fucking awesome.
What, Ratatouille?
And he makes it in the movie, yeah.
La femme, c'est bon.
Is that you calling Sal a femme?
No, I said the movie was great.
Oh, I thought you were calling him a femme.
No French.
Look, his accent's really good.
Yeah, he's
Haitian. He's not impressive. He's not worldly. He's Haitian.
Nigga, I'm French, nigga.
Let's go to Big D in Kentucky. What's up, Big D?
Hey, Sam. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I was doing okay. Now I'm a little confused.
Well, you know, Sal was out there with, I called before about Sal being out there with Fez and the camping trip and whatnot.
Right. You remember Sal's camping trip, right, Who Kid?
I love that bonfire or whatever it is. That was gangster. Yeah.
All dudes.
Sal just likes eating that ratatouille. Makes you think of Fez's fucking semen, man. Off his chin, down his...
Why don't you fucking stutter a little more through a fucking French, like, you dumb fucking hick?
Is it a semen thing?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just food. God forbid someone says they like anything around here. It's, he's a dick.
You know more.
Sal, don't lie. You know you like a big cock in your ass and your mouth, and you like to dribble.
Why don't you just go fuck your cousin, you stupid fucking hick?
Why would I do that?
Why would I? Go shut the fuck fuck up. Why don't you go cook some fucking fried chicken with lard, you piece of shit, uncultured fucking loser?
If you can't handle the heat, stay the fuck out of Ratatouille.
Ratatouille? What the fuck are you saying? You're so uncultured and stupid, you piece of shit.
Hey, at least we fuck our sisters where I live at. Okay?
Right, exactly.
Sal,
fucking piece of garbage.
Why does the fans of this show hate Sal? I really cannot understand this shit, man.
Sal sounds like as Andy Kaufman cutting a wrestling promo in the 70s in the South. This right here is called soap. You can wash with it and get that odor away.
Savon. That's soap in French, nigga.
Oh, okay. How do you say the N-word in French?
Nigga.
Oh, that sounds very...
No, it's neg. It's neg, right?
That sounds very
I know the slang terms they call black people, they call them baboons.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, baboon.
Baboon.
Yeah.
That's what they call black people in Paris?
I don't mind you calling me that.
I would never do that to you, Hookit. I feel like it'd be disrespectful.
I mean, if I fuck your wife, you call me a baboon.
Please don't fuck my wife to find out.
I won't fuck your wife,
Thank
man.
you.
She's a nice person.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't know why you didn't even bring that up.
I'm just giving you an example why that word comes up. Yeah.
Oh, like if you gave me a reason to be mad at you.
Baboon.
Then I call you baboon, you'd be like, okay, I understand.
But you would say baboon.
Baboon. And you'd be like, well, I did fuck his wife. I understand. Gotta give him that one. Gotta give him that one.
I would never fuck your wife. She's so nice, yo.
Thank you.
Yeah, she has a nice face.
What does that mean?
I mean, she has a nice face, man.
Wait, I don't understand what that means. I've seen your way you behave around people. I don't understand what that leads to.
Don't look at your wife like that, man.
I'm just saying, but you said a nice face is like, you tell people deep throat, nice face.
She's not in the cartoon. She's not in the Ratatouille.
Okay, so you don't want to watch cartoons.
No Patton Oswalt with her.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Sal, let's hear your clip real quick.
It was that thing where I was up at 6 a.m., had to be in the law firm at 8.
Shit.
I would get off at 5. I would take like a bathroom shower, get freshened up, and then go drive into the city, get some cheap Chinese food, and do the clubs.
Where was the law firm?
It was in Vienna, Virginia. And I remember for lunch break, I would go in to the bathroom, take a giant, I would unroll all this fucking toilet paper, so I had a big wad. I would put it on that metal thing on the back of the toilet and sit backwards on the toilet and take a 1-hour nap on my toilet paper pillow because I was so exhausted.
Toilet paper pillow on the toilet
I was
tank.
operating on like 4 hours sleep a night because I was doing this stuff and I was just determined to, so I was so exhausted.
That's fucking smart, though.
Why not go, beach going out to the car.
Yeah.
That's great, because that's one of those things where, where's Pat? He's in the bathroom. What, are you going to bother him? He's obviously got some kind of tummy upset again.
That pillow thing is crazy, though.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Toilet paper pillow?
I guess so. Have you ever tried that?
Nah. What was he doing, taking a long shit?
No, napping.
Oh.
He had to take a nap. I
thought he took a dump.
No, he wasn't taking... Oh, this dump is going to take a while. I'm going to need some rest. I'm going to need some R&R while I'm here. He was realizing that the Yes, shit. No, actually, you're right. No shit.
Who could? You just heard his voice and you just thought he was the mouse. That's all.
That's all I'm thinking about, man.
Who kid started rubbing his genitals while you were playing that clip and he wasn't paying attention.
He's so short, too.
Who, Patton? Mm-hmm. He's on the shorter side, I suppose.
He's almost a rat size.
He's just thinking about the cartoon
like
again.
A New York rat. You ever saw a New York rat?
I have, dude. We walked to the studio, at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. And there's a supermarket a couple blocks down.
Yeah.
Every morning, there's raccoon-sized rats running back and forth in front of that supermarket. I would never shop in that supermarket.
What street is that?
It's on like 50th.
Oh, okay. Because when I was in the village, I saw a rat with pink shorts.
He was wearing pink shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And did you see any of them with skinny jeans, or is that for the fall?
That's for the fall.
That's for the fall, right?
Pink shorts is heavy out there. I guess it's one of them rainbow rats.
Pink shorts is heavy with the rats? Is that right?
Down there, yes.
Down there, anyway. Oh. I've done that before. There have been times...
You wore pink shorts before?
No, I'm not talking about the pink shorts anymore.
Okay.
I don't wear pink shorts.
What underwear you got on right now?
None of your business, quite frankly. What difference does it make to you what kind of underwear I got
commando
on?
Today, man.
I'm not commando, and Sal doesn't care. Sal doesn't care. Questions for who kid coming in? Mike in Indiana.
Yo, hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, buddy?
I missed something. Who kid? Why you want to fuck a rat?
Why is it that you want to fuck a rat, who kid?
Nah, it's like a subliminal connection. It's like I have a big cock and the pussy's small. So when you see like something like a small animal, that's the pussy.
Right, like a rat.
Yeah.
So you want to kind of fuck a rat.
It's like a metaphor.
Right, I understand.
Yeah.
You got to think 2 layers deeper, right?
Yeah.
I get it. There have been times, like not in years, never here, but especially like back in the K-Rock days when we started earlier. I was getting in here at like 4:30 in the morning. We were doing 5-hour shows instead of 4-hour shows. If I had a rough night the night before, if I had been out the night before or something, it would definitely be like, I need 5 minutes to shut my eyes. You go sit down on the toilet, shut the stall door.
Wow.
And that's where you shut your eyes. That's the place. Because nobody's going to bother you.
So you don't think about little pussies when you're in there?
No, man. Why would I think about little pussies in the bathroom?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen a little pussy in the bathroom? It's a men's room.
In my world, every pussy's small.
But, I mean, I don't know that world. We've talked about this.
You don't have a big fucking dick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the big Who Kid monster penis.
Hell no, you don't.
No, I don't. Well, Who Kid, we'll have to hear more about your penis tomorrow, because we're out of here for today.
Okay.
But we will be live tomorrow. Don't get confused. A lot of people trying to figure out when the O&A vacation starts. It doesn't start today. God damn it.
And that's great news then.
For them, not for me. We'll all see you here tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Before they set off to headline festivals and arenas all over the world, you're invited to celebrate the release of the Black Keys' new album, Turn Blue, in a much more intimate setting.
This is Dan, and I'm Patrick from the Black Keys. We're performing an exclusive SiriusXM concert at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville.
A rare club performance from the Black Keys, part of SiriusXM Sounds of Summer. Live, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On Alt Nation, Channel 36.
And on the SiriusXM app.
Coming up today on the Opie and Anthony channel at 11 a.m. Eastern, it's an encore presentation of Tuesday's O&A show.
This is the weirdest morning in a while.
At 4 p.m. Eastern, it's the best of the week.
Hold on to your hats, kids. Here it comes.
But up next, at 11 a.m. on the East, 8 a.m. on the West, it's the Joe Rogan Experience.
Doing things physical, you get a more balanced mastery of your own mind.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Memorial Day weekend is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar Certified Dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. and you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Did you ever see a too-tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too-short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Let's go to Steve in Philly. Steve.
Yes.
Hey, boys.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, Steve.
So in Pulp Fiction, when Samuel L. Jackson and Travolta walk into the apartment with the three guys, and they get shot at and they miss, even before they get shot at, you can see the holes in the wall.
That one's huge.
Fuck.
That one is
I didn't know
huge.
that one either.
You can see the holes in the wall before they even
because they had other
get shot.
takes, obviously.
Yes.
All right.
Movie mistakes. And those are the Dorothy's not wearing red slippers. Oh,
she doesn't have her little ruby slippers on.
Of the A-Team, there's what's this one?
With the headlights.
Friends. Shirt's different.
Oh
my
Charm.
God.
Phoebe spells her own name incorrectly.
What?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
These
All
are
right,
television shows.
Yeah, we want good ones.
What's Brad Pitt? Oh,
there's an airplane in the sky.
Oh God, that's hilarious.
Come on, no
Go
way.
back. What is this? It's called Movie Mistakes on YouTube.
No way. That's where it was Achilles and
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, it was in Troy.
Troy. There's an airplane, or is that a jet plane?
They didn't have airplanes back
Come on,
then.
they could have gotten that out.
Yeah, sure they could have. Star Wars Stormtrooper bangs his head on the door. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I like that. I don't.
Is that like that's a camera guy.
That's a camera guy
Potter.
during Harry Potter.
What a dummy.
Oh, what an asshole.
That made the final.
He looks like Martin Mull. All right.
Star Wars full of mistakes.
Yeah, Star Wars.
I don't know what they were doing.
I caught a good one in The Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, yeah. Star Wars, yes.
Darth Vader's shoes had the tread was more worn later in the film than earlier. I can tell by the way he was walking. Bah, 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 bah.
Just the music.
I love that music. I want that to play whenever I walk into a room.
Yes, you do.
How do you know Ted's here? Bah, 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 bah.
Fuck. Look at this X-Men. White paper, blue paper.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, yeah.
Shit is
That's a
nuts.
big one.
No, I like the big ones where it's
Yeah.
like fucking.
I wonder who's in charge of
cameraman
that.
in the middle of Harry Potter, stuff like that. Is the little stuff I don't give a fuck about too much. Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
Hi,
Joe.
The end of Teen Wolf. Have you ever seen the celebration scene on the stand? The guy's got his zipper down and he's waving his arms. He looks down and he's got to zip it back up. It's right before the credits start.
Yeah, but wouldn't that just be
Yeah,
part
maybe
of a teen
he-
movie?
Maybe he was doing that.
Oh, look. Oh, no, that was a mistake.
He had his underpants sticking out.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with the
That's a
movie.
good one.
Oh, that is a good one, sir. Sorry
I caught
about
a
that.
mistake in Teen Wolf, Gregory.
Teen Wolf.
Yes, I did. Sir, stop interrupting me, for Pete's sake. I was explaining the Teen Wolf film flub I caught, and I wrote to the director numerous times.
And what'd you write?
I wrote that on one of the wolf's head, there was 4,328,575 hairs, and there were 3 less in the next scene.
you didn't feel like going with the number?
Yes, I had to see the movie 14,881 times in the theater to count them accurately.
There's no way you could.
Everybody was yelling, down in front. I was standing standing there with a pointer yelling out numbers.
Oh, you're yelling
I
numbers.
certainly want
Yeah,
1, 2. Oh, sugar, it's all. I have to come back for the next showing.
Fucking asshole.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Just shut up and drive.
The Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. 2 historic races, 1,100 grueling miles, and all do it all in one day. This is Kurt Busch inviting you to follow my attempt at the double tomorrow. Catch the Indy 500 at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 213 XM 209.
Let's do it.
Followed by the Coca-Cola 600 5 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Sometimes you gotta go the extra mile. Sometimes you gotta go 1,100.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
Are you saving $1,000 a year on oil changes? You can with the OPS EcoPure, the best filtration system combining performance, ease of service, and rapid oil sample results in the industry. Your truck is your investment. Protect that investment. Call Artie at 203-346-1832 to find out about the OPS EcoPure, the only filtration system I'll use. Call 203-346-1832.
If you're still using a fax machine, your clients and competitors are mentally putting you and your business in the obsolete file. And who wants to be stuck at the office waiting for a fax anyway? Get with the times and kiss that fax machine goodbye with eFax. You can work from anywhere these days, but try signing a contract and faxing it back during your kid's baseball game. Impossible. Until now. With eFax, you can send and receive faxes from anywhere. Even digitally sign and return important documents in seconds from your phone or tablet. That's why eFax is the #1 internet fax service on the planet. Your clients stuck in the past will never know the difference because your eFaxes come through their old fax machines like they have since the 80s. SiriusXM listeners can try eFax free for 30 days by going to efaxradio.com. That's a special site just for SiriusXM listeners. efaxradio.com. Get your free 30-day trial now at efaxradio.com. That's efaxradio.com.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per-user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data, all from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. The Joe Rogan Experience begins now.
Buckle up, bitches. Here we go. Remember when we were kids, Tang was like the big thing? Yeah, it came from the space program.
The big Google.
Oh.
Like, it made it good.
Yeah.
Tang was fucking terrible. It was dog shit, fake orange juice.
Yeah, maybe they'll sell MREs as a great dinner.
That was one of the first commercial. That was one of the first product placement things. The Tang people told. I mean, that wasn't good for people.
It's ridiculous.
And they sold that as like the astronaut drink. So
Proper nutrition.
You know, generations of Americans drank that shit.
It was homemade Gatorade. We were all like,
watered down shitty Gatorade.
We're getting our fucking
without the electrolytes.
Yeah, Tang's.
I'm going to be an astronaut.
Is Tang still around? Is Tang still around?
I'm sure it is.
Let's find out if Tang's still around.
Yeah, it's still around.
You know, if people today,
somewhere are drinking it.
People today are so unimpressed. If you know, if Tang was like, "Yeah, it's an astronaut program," they're like, "Bitch, where's your astronauts now?"
Right.
There's like YouTube comments like, "Where's your astronauts? Who's going to the moon?"
Yeah, the last famous astronaut was a stalker racing from Florida to Houston to stab a lover or something.
Well, I've been doing a bit that
wearing a diaper. She was
wearing a diaper so she didn't have to stop.
Yeah,
I wish Bingo could learn that trick.
She drove the entire time and just shit herself.
She was an astronaut. She was crazy.
Oh, yeah, bitch was crazy. Tang the drink. It seems like it's still around.
Most of that shit, if you look it up, you can buy it. If you can't find it in the store, you can find it online. Quisp cereal and old candy.
Oh,
We're
they have
talking
an
about
original.
Marathon bars.
There's an original Tang. Tang is sold in both powdered and ready-to-drink form.
Oh, New Tang is where they jumped the shark.
Did they?
You can get original Tang now.
Yeah, you could actually buy like a sugar-free version of Tang containing aspartame.
Wow.
Oh, let's put more cancer in your diabetes.
Hey, listen, Doug Stanhope, there's 10% of the RDA of vitamin A, calcium, vitamin E, and riboflavin.
10%?
10%. So 10 glasses of Tang, and you're covered.
That's almost half what Cocoa Puffs has.
It's got 100% of your vitamin C. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 100% of your vitamin C is not that much, though. The people that think you should take vitamin C think you should take like a good amount of it. Like, take that shit all the time. But Doug Stanhope, you just take cigarettes and you're fine.
This week I've been bad, but I had quit a lot.
You quit a lot? You held it back? Have you ever tried the electronic route?
Yeah, we've talked about this.
Yeah?
Yeah, Red Band said he was coughing up blood.
They're a lot better now. Like the newer ones are.
No, they're terrible because I quit a month ago and I made it 2 weeks and I tried like 4 different brands and I was sucking on them constantly.
Yeah.
And I was off the cigs for a couple of weeks, but my lungs were killing me at one point. And then it comes a point where you're like, well, fuck, give me a cigarette because you're just getting like blasts and blasts of nicotine, like more nicotine than you would be getting from just having a cigarette.
I did great when I was at home alone. I had like 6 weeks off, and I mean, there's full weeks I didn't smoke. And then sometimes someone would show up at my house that smokes, and I'd steal a cigarette, so I'd smoke a couple. And then 6 weeks of 95% quit smoking, went on the road, and I'm like, all right, now I'm just going to bum them from the fucking opening acts.
Yeah.
Whoever I find outside smoking, I send Bingo out to go get me a couple cigarettes before the show. And this week, it's just after the fucking first night of party we were talking about. I'm buying packs. Fuck it.
Well, once you say fuck it, and that's the problem with being a comic, is you're inclined to say fuck it more often than not because it seems like the comic choice. You know, when you're in that situation, you're like, come on, what's the fuck?
Show must go on.
I think there's a point that I quit a month ago and I made it 2 weeks and I wasn't working.
Right.
And it was once I went back and I did shows in Atlanta and I was bumming them off the staff, and then I was in Minneapolis the next weekend after that and like snuck a pack and then just said fuck it. I mean, I think like when you because I was doing shows and that's my rhythm and having a cig and getting
ready. You have
ready.
a cigarette on stage while you're doing shows?
No, I don't want to influence the kids. But like before and after.
Yeah.
Well, that was a thing where at the Comedy Store it was a big deal because guys would smoke on stage and the audience members couldn't smoke because there was a provision in the law.
Right. It's a
that
part
allowed,
of the show.
Yeah, as a part of the performance, you're allowed to smoke. But I think they dropped that. I don't think they allow you to do that
a lot of
anymore.
places. I remember because I did that immediately. I was doing that when they passed it in California. Once I found out about that law, and I was doing it in Minneapolis, and then a bar started doing that as a night where smokers could be on stage, and so the place is just all smoking, but you had to be
Everyone's
on the stage.
part of the performance,
So they
could
pushed
smoke,
it
right?
so far into their face that they changed the law, and I think most places have changed the law.
Yeah, that sucks. They fucked it up.
Remember when we started, the clubs where everyone smoked in the 80s? And
honestly,
rooms were,
I didn't mind back then.
I loved it. And the smoke would dance in the spotlight. Yeah. You're on stage. It was sexy. It was like a film noir movie.
There is something about it, man. And pool halls as well. I don't like it. I don't like cigarettes. I think they're disgusting. And it scares me when I see my friends smoke because I know you're going to die ugly. I know you're going to die ugly, and I love you. I tell this guy all the time, I love him, but he smokes. And when I see him smoke, I get scared. I get scared that you're locked up in a wrestling match with a dragon. It's a dark demon that's going to slowly rot you out from the insides, and it tricks you into doing it. It sucks you into its web with habit and novelty and the idea that it's beautiful to fucking smoke and suck it in.
It feels good.
I know. That's one thing. And then the other thing is it becomes a part of your body. It becomes a part of you. You need it. It becomes your system. Your body gets integrated into accepting this.
I feel like I got my equipment
basis.
when I don't know, something about having a pack of cigarettes and a lighter on me. You know,
well, listen, I'm not judging. You know, I have friends that smoke.
You feel
I'm
like
just
you're all
telling
set.
you my feelings.
You're all set. You're secure. You know, I got what I need.
Retirement? Fuck that. I get a carton.
And I'm a hypocrite because I like smoking weed. And I don't think smoking weed is bad for you. It's certainly not bad for you in the same way. Not
now, once the cigarette companies get a hold of it.
But either way, I don't think it's the best thing for you. Is it the best thing in the world for you to smoke a plant? You know, it's
I thought you went straight to vaporizer and edibles.
I do those too. Yeah, I like edibles the most.
I just watched you smoke, so
yeah.
Fuck up.
No, I do that too. I mean
me.
it's what. Oh yeah, but I'm hypocritical in that sense because like smoking's not good. It's not good to smoke something. You know, anything like Diaz. Like stopped smoking. He only eats it and uses a vaporizer because he said his lungs started feeling way better once he did that. But
I believe it. And the edibles,
a lot.
The edibles, as someone who doesn't live in California, the edibles here are ridiculous. You got every candy, Jolly Rancher candy, weed, York peppermint patties, anything you can think of. They've duplicated exactly like candy or
there's a little bit of an
popsicles.
issue. There is a little bit of an issue with it. It's beautiful that it exists, and I'm a complete libertarian in the idea that you should be able to. You almost lit your filter.
Yeah, but this place is the weed culture in California is so more evolved than Amsterdam.
Yeah, well, they're so powerful that. It's really like an intense psychedelic. If you eat one of these pot brownies or these Chiba Chews, they have these Chiba Chews that are like 7. How many? What's the milligrams?
Take 1/4 if you don't want to die as
Yeah,
fast.
I mean, they're insane. If you take the whole, it's one candy, and if you take that one candy, you will re-experience your entire life from the moment you were an egg and the cum washed over you and turned you into 2 eggs and your cells started dividing.
That's the ride I'm looking for.
Could you take one of these candies? Could you say one of these candies? Say you already have a pre-existing condition, a mental illness, and say you're at a rock star's house trying to get a podcast, and you're doing incredible amounts of blow, and you go home with a little bit of that blow, and then you do the rest of that blow while your boyfriend's sleeping, preparing for the Bill Burr podcast, and you also eat an edible. While you have a pre-existing condition, could you spiral into such a catatonic state that the landlord from the Airbnb that you're staying in comes in to talk to you and you won't respond to him, so your boyfriend and your tour manager have to put you in bed where you piss the bed in your first Airbnb, and then it takes you 24 hours to come out of said catatonic state?
If I had to guess, I could say that could happen.
Hypothetically?
Did Marilyn Manson give you a gift bag when you left and cocaine and edibles in it?
It wasn't me.
That could totally happen.
Wasn't me.
Skin moisturizer.
Wasn't me.
You got to be careful with that shit.
I had to check her text messages, and it said, "Well, hey, we'll be there on time. I just stand up sleeping, and I just ate a pot candy." And then I see an empty baggie, and I'm like, "You did all that, and now
they can get you." They can get you and take you on a ride that you're not going to be capable of going out, just doing things, going to the airport, getting your clothes on. You're not going to be capable.
No.
And that's just, you could buy it at any store. Go buy one of these cupcakes. Buy one of these rocket cookies. Take this cookie and go right to the center of the fucking universe. I mean, they're intense psychedelics. We've talked about it before, but the chemical processes when you eat
Wait,
it.
is this ground already worked over on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Hot cookies? Yeah. We've talked about it a few times.
No, but like,
I know it sounds crazy. It seems so novel.
I was at the clubs in LA.
People at home are going, go back to Ting.
Tang, what about Tang again? If you eat that shit, it'll hurt you. It'll hurt you. You got to be real careful.
I've seen comedians all over LA with those little pen
Those
vaporizer things.
That's different. That's not eating it. When you're eating it,
right,
you're getting this
I know, but it's just amazing all the different varieties.
Oh, well, see, I always assumed those were e-cigarettes that everyone has.
There's a lot of
those
that,
are
too.
little weed vaporizers.
There's both.
And they
There's
hit
both.
like a motherfucker.
They do hit like a motherfucker, but there's both. That's why they
That's
exist.
the product I want to endorse. That should be their slogan. Hits
What?
like a motherfucker.
I don't think that's a good move. If I read Hits Like a Motherfucker, I'd be like, who is the guy that's making this? That's all you could come up with?
But in podcasting, you could probably get copy like that.
Oh,
where
yeah.
you have to
It
read
wouldn't
that.
even be
This
Hits Like a
kicked me
Motherfucker.
in the balls like a motherfucker. You should buy this.
This will take you on a ride to the center of the universe, my man. And my man would be highlighted. You know, feel free to use your own colloquialism.
It's funny when you were about to start. Red Band said, "Okay, we're live," and you go, "Oh shit, we're live! Oh, don't say anything." You were making a joke,
right?
Like, "Oh, don't say anything, we're live." It's opposite. Yesterday, I fell in love with a man, fucking Bert Kreischer.
He's a great man.
I clicked with him so quickly.
The first time you met him?
No, I've met him before, but we never really hung out.
Oh, he's the best. He's a sweetie.
And I knew that,
he's a sweetie.
Fucking wicked man crush right away.
Yeah.
His house is just like my house down to the. I walked in, I knew exactly where his booze stash was. I'm like, I'm just gonna make a drink. Anyway, fucking fell in love with the guy. But
he's a sweetie.
We had to pause and go to break where we'd talk about like shit that, and then we'd come back on the air and.
And there's certain stuff you can't
like
talk
trash
about.
talking other comics. Come back on the air.
Well, he's on the Travel Channel, too. And the Travel Channel is owned by some religious folks.
Oh, yeah, not like that, but
that is a problem.
But
he's got to be real careful about what he does.
Sorry, I'm trying to make a drink.
I mean, he doesn't smoke weed. But if he did, he wouldn't do it on Ustream. You know what I'm saying?
Who owns the Travel Channel?
Is somebody that loves the baby Jesus, allegedly. I might be just talking shit. I don't know. That's just what I've read from Anthony Bourdain.
Okay.
And certain conversations I might have had with him. And
did you have Bourdain on the show?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a good
love
dude.
that guy.
His wife is a jiu-jitsu fanatic. That's my in. That's how I got to meet Bourdain. You know,
He followed me or retweeted me or something, and it was like I was so starstruck that
he's the best.
Following me.
He's a sweetie. If you met the guy, you would love him. He's a sweetie.
His show is, since he's gone to CNN, I guess they had, visa access to, like, his show's just gone to a whole different level now. He's like in Myanmar.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Now and
Brian, by the way, I got plans, and one of the plans is flying to New York to do podcasts with people that we can't get to fly out here.
Yeah.
So I can't keep asking people to just come out here. So guys like Bourdain, I'm gonna find out when he's gonna be there, and I'll just
if they're
go
driving,
in,
have them
and
come
I'm
through
gonna
Bisbee.
I'm gonna try to use the Sirius
he should do a highlight on
studios
Bisbee.
because we were
What do you
on
need,
Sirius. We're on Sirius. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, yeah. I listen to it all the time. It's the weirdest.
But so I wanted to get like Bourdain and a few other guys that live there.
CK.
Yeah. Well, Louis is just so fucking busy. I feel bad asking him.
Yeah, but he's on Opie and Anthony all the time.
But that's like, when he can in the morning. I'll ask him. But I know he's crazy. But he's the most ridiculously busy person I've ever met.
Yeah.
He's got there's a great bit that I saw that someone made a clip of. Him talking about it's really funny. It starts him talking about nut allergies, and he compares like things that you know to be true, but there's always this too. But maybe but I know, but maybe. It's fucking really funny, man. It's really funny. I didn't see one of CK's bits, his new bits off of his new special. God damn, it was good. It was really funny.
New special, not.
Yeah, the new one was he was in Phoenix in the theater in the round. It's really, really good stuff, man. It's like you listen to it, you read it, and you watch it rather, and you're like, fuck, I want to go write something. Like this, like made me want to go write. It was really good.
Yeah.
You know, that's the best thing about like I used to always think that about like when Chappelle would come to the store. Like I'd always want to run home and write.
Yeah.
You know, like anything that gives you that little juice, like you want to create too, because you know how good it made you feel. Why, like. The last time I saw Chappelle at the store, it was like the height of his popularity before he'd quit the Comedy Central show, and he would just show up like maybe like the day before they would schedule this, and it would just be mobbed, and he was in the main room, and it was so funny and so like I hadn't seen him in like 6 months, and it was all new shit. It was like 100% new, and it was like a new hour. And you left there, just going, God damn, I need to go to work. I want to go write.
He had that gift, I'll say in a very fucking stupid way, but he's one of those guys, he talks funny anyway, so he already has a leg up.
You said it best. You said it best, that Diaz could read the phone book.
Right. So he has that already, but he can write too. So if it's new shit, what would, be filler to him would be a closer to me.
Yeah. Diaz has, I mean, I don't want to give up any of his material, but he's got this bit about this chick named Lucy Snorbush. He's told the story on the podcast, but now he's turned into a bit in his act, a true story about him sneaking into her house, climbing into her window and eating her pussy in the middle of the night and then escaping. I don't think I've ever laughed as hard in my life. We just did Santa Barbara together, and I was watching him on stage, and he's doing this Lucy Snorbush thing, and I'm having a hard time catching my breath. Like, I'm legitimately having a hard time catching my breath.
I saw Diaz in San Francisco, and he was doing that bit where he's like, he like punches a hooker, and the audience is dying. In San Francisco, they're like usually super really liberal. Touchy about like, who are you gonna believe? Who can get a laugh?
Hooker with the black guy, the dude with the wig and a black guy.
There's no support groups for these people. He's one of the best ever. Like as far as like just human being. I can hear him
saying Lisa Snorbush.
Yeah,
I'm just laughing
Lucy
at him.
Snorbush.
Lucy Snorbush.
That was her name, Lucy Snorbush. God, it was painfully funny. It was painfully funny. He's my all-time favorite. Out of all the people I've ever seen that made me laugh the hardest, there's not a single person who's ever made me laugh harder than Diaz.
Me and Kreischer were picking our ultimate four-man tour with a wild card fuck up.
Diaz,
and, he picked Diaz as his fuck up.
I have to see him. Diaz is so good that I started taking 2 guys on the road with me during the dark days when Diaz would just go vanish in the middle of the night. But he was so good that I said, okay, I need a backup opener. So I would bring 2 openers because there was too many times where Diaz just vanished. He just would disappear. You just couldn't call him.
I got booked like that for Otto and George, where they wanted to book Otto and George, but they needed to co-headline him, so if he didn't show up, there was another X-rated act that could fit the fucking marquee.
You got to do that, man, unfortunately, with some guys, but they're worth it. Diaz is, and now he's super reliable. Now he's just, every gig, he's there.
I'm too old to disappear.
Well, he's just into comedy now. Yeah. I think it's just for the first time in his life, he's being recognized for what he does. And he's enjoying creating new shit. He's enjoying being a comic. Like, when I talked to him about it, he's got a lot of other success. Like, he's always getting called into movies and shit. And, he did that Grudge match.
I sat through the Grudge match just because I knew he was in it.
He's having a lot of those that are happening to him. But the big thing is his stand-up, man. His stand-up. He's selling out everywhere.
He deserves it.
And yeah, he
What a difference when the audience already loves you when you get there. You know, instead of having to win them over.
Different animal. Dude, he went on stage in Santa Barbara when we worked together. And I've taken some of his openings where I introduce him and then I film it, like, watching him go on stage. I put him on YouTube because they're so ridiculous. He goes on stage and people standing up, like bowing to him, screaming, like 2,000 people screaming and bowing to Joey Diaz.
That's so good.
And for a guy like that to finally get that, dude, I used to take him on the road.
It's always great to see a guy that age.
Yeah,
he deserves
coming
it, though,
in
man.
his own.
The church. He's
an animal, dude. He's an animal. He's an animal. If I could hire a 24-hour nurse to keep him alive, I would. I just don't think he would. Get the fuck out of there. Listen, I'm Cuban. I'm never gonna die. Get out of here, bitch. He'd kick him out of his house. You gotta find out a guy like that. You gotta take care of in a gentle fashion. You got to figure out how to keep him alive, but like sneaky.
Trick him.
Yeah, I'm gonna
put that pill in a piece of cheese.
Find some fucking new drugs and put it in his ice cream. Take it and put it in some new thing, regenerative tissue thing that the government invents. Just throw it in his food.
Hey, Brian told me the other night you're getting your blood re-injected. Was that bullshit?
What?
No, you fucker.
No, it was true.
Well, it's not your blood re-injected. It's called Regenokine. It was invented by this German guy. It's your blood. They spin it in a centrifuge and they heat it up.
So you take your blood out and then you whip it in this machine.
Okay. We're doing ad copy again?
No.
Regenokine.com.
There's a guy named Dr. Peter Weller, I believe his name is. He developed this process for
Wasn't he
dealing with
RoboCop?
inflammation. That's the other guy. You know, you might be right. I might have the wrong guy. Hold on a second. That's a good.
I'll do the ad while you look it up.
It's not an ad. It's not an
Hey,
ad.
are you tired of looking at those Cenogenics guys half naked in a Sky Mall catalog?
Oh, Douglas.
This will make your face young too.
Oh, Douglas. Anybody that's in pain, it can be a tremendous help. It's the most potent anti-inflammatory drug that human beings have ever figured out. Well, I did it a few times. It's amazing. Was all these professional
that is
athletes?
So Keith Richards of you.
Well,
I have an anti-inflammatory drug. It's called alcoholism, and it works on my penis.
I don't think it works.
It hasn't been inflamed in years.
Peter Welling. You're right. It's not. It's Welling. It's not.
What'd you say?
RoboCop.
Say
I said
again.
Weller.
No. What did you say?
You're right?
Yeah.
Sweetie, I love you. You're right always.
I'm blushing.
I refer to you more than I refer to myself. How about that? But he was a guy in Germany who figured this shit out. They take your blood and they heat it. And your blood has a reaction while it's still viable. It has a reaction to the heat as if it got a fever. And it creates this intense anti-inflammatory response. So it's in the very blood itself. They take it out of your body, they heat it, they spin it, and then it creates this yellow shit. And this yellow shit, they pull it out. And they call it something Regenokine serum, I don't know the technical, and then they squirt it into anywhere you have arthritis, anywhere you have any kind of swelling, inflammation, and it has like a magical response. That's why all these athletes, like that's what got Peyton Manning back in football. He had 2 neck surgeries, and he was fucked. And he went to Germany and he got this procedure done on his neck, and it just fixed it.
Sean, I was talking to Sean Rouse. I don't know if you know him.
Yeah,
he has
serious arthritis.
Yeah, and he wants to talk to you about it because
I'd love to talk to him about
I mean,
it.
if you look at his hands, he needs to like break all his hands, like go to his operations, and
No, he's got some serious arthritis.
Yeah,
he's
Sean,
got rheumatoid.
Jesus Christ, he's got the most crippling arthritis. Which I should say, because of Sean Rouse, I saw a young comedian get knocked the fuck out the other night at the Comedy Store.
Who? Somebody got knocked out by an audience
I was
member?
sitting there with Sean. Jason Rouse, Canadian guy who lived in London, and J.J. Whitehead, Canadian guys at the other end, and then Sean, and he was plastered, man. And
who was Rouse?
Sean Rouse, and he's
way.
Yeah, he's sitting there.
This story just lost all credibility.
I'm talking to there's a guy from Boston, Mike Favorman or whatever.
Sure.
And, this tall, young open mic comedian, we found out he was an open micer later, comes up. I thought he knew Jason and JJ because of the way he's making fun of him. One guy, Jason's got a lot of tats. He's making these stupid tattoo jokes.
Right.
And I'm kind of talking to Mike from Boston.
Was Chaley there?
No. Chaley wasn't there. He had left earlier.
We heard that Rouse was really fucked up.
Rouse was, he was plastered. So anyway, this
Tom Rhodes, bronze medalist in story editing.
This comedian, the guy, he turns to Sean very grandly to the table, and he goes, "I'm sorry to bother you, gentlemen. I just couldn't pass up the chance to meet Moby." And he, sticks his hand out to Sean, who's all fucked up and can barely lift his head. This kid was a fucking douche. And Mike from Boston's got, the kind of taxi driver newsstand guy hat on. And then the kid grandly turns, there's a table of veteran comedians sitting here, grandly turns to Mike and he goes, "I'll be seeing you in the morning when I come to pick up my newspaper."
Favorman? You said it to Favorman?
He said it to Favorman.
Oh, Favorman doesn't play.
I turned, and this kid was being such, and I was joking around when I said it. I turned to Mike, I go, "I'll give you $20 if you punch this kid in the face." And his comedic timing was brilliant. He didn't miss, just boom! And this kid went back, and it was
who was it?
Hell broke loose.
Do you know what his name was?
I don't know what
he
the
looked
kid's
like?
name, but oh my
Favorman
God.
is a legit savage. He's the wrong guy to fuck with.
Well, I mean, who this guy, and then all this, and then he's on the sidewalk.
Was this in the showroom?
No, out on the patio bar.
Faberman
it's like
has
the
a
Wild
story.
West there, man.
Faberman has a story about fucking this maid. It's one of the funniest stories I've ever heard in my life.
Pull up a picture of Faberman.
Listen, do you don't have to yell?
I just don't know if I...
Jesus Christ. Well, you don't know Mike Faberman?
No.
Really?
I don't know.
He's a good dude. I just met him recently.
He's a great dude.
And
he had this story about he was beaten off in his hotel room, and the maid opened up the door, and the maid freaked out. He goes, no, come on, shut the door. He's like the only guy ever to get caught beating off and fucking a maid. Like, ever. Like, he really did it. He said, I go, what does she look like?
Did he pay her?
No. I go, what does she look like? She goes, it wasn't no prize. It wasn't no prize.
He looks like Inman.
Mike's a good dude.
He's a good dude. He's a very good cook.
Oh, wait, he plays
professional
He
chef.
plays Punchy in Ray Donovan.
He doesn't.
That picture.
I know the picture. It's the hat, man.
But it was like a movie scene, this kid, and he was just,
Faberman will punch you in your fucking face. He's crazy. He's always been crazy. He's a good dude, though. He's a good dude.
The wife beater right there.
There he is with homeboy from the radio. What's his name?
Which one? Oh, yeah. Fraser Smith. And Don Barris.
He's a Boston guy?
Fraser Smith used to have a radio show here in LA.
No, Faberman.
Yeah, he's from Boston originally. Yeah, Faberman.
I was just going to say he looked like the funniest guy at the barbecue, and you switched to a picture of barbecue.
I hung out with Faberman, Joey Diaz, and Ralphie May the day 9/11 happened. The day they shut down all the flights. The day the shit hit the fan. We all got high. We went to Baja Fresh. We ate some burritos, and we stared at the sky. It's like, dude, there's no planes. There's no fucking planes. And then we went over to Ralphie's place, and Ralphie and Faberman lived like in the same area. And Faberman
was he a gardener then?
Faberman?
No, Ralphie. By my old place.
It was
gardener by coaching horses.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? We went to Faberman's place, and Ralphie came over to buy weed, because Faberman used to sell weed.
That was your September 11th.
Because you used to live in that same sort of building.
It's the fattest guy in the world, because this is Armageddon, and we're going to need to eat someone.
Faberman had some good weed. No, he had some good weed, and we were like, well, the world is ending. Let's go get fucked up. So we went and got high. It was me and Diaz and Faberman and Ralphie May, and it was 2001. It was the day when we were just sitting around smoking weed, talking about how crazy it is. Like, we might be in the middle of a war. We were thinking at that moment in time that this is just the beginning. That planes flew into buildings, but what if shit starts happening left and right? Like, what if we start seeing missiles headed to L.A.? What if we see L.A. hit with a nuke? Like, fuck, that's just as likely as two planes flying into buildings in the same day. So we were freaking out, and we were all getting high together. So I always have a special bond.
I was in Amsterdam at the zoo. 3 o'clock at the zoo in Amsterdam is feeding time. That's 3 p.m. is 9 a.m. in New York City. And I had been there before for it, and I knew I wanted to be in front of the lion cages when at 3 o'clock when they're throwing the meat out. And, like, it's cool. The lions they can smell the meat in the back. And they'd start pacing and growling, and there's these metal doors, and they're scratching on it and shit. Wow. It's pretty cool. And then they open the metal doors and they grab the meat. So when the planes hit, I was watching lions rip raw meat apart with.
Oh, see, I would have assumed all the animals would have run for the hills, knowing 9/11 was about to happen.
How come they don't do that? The Netherlands is so open-minded. Why don't they feed those animals? Why do they have to feed them meat?
Wow.
They want to eat animals.
More important, why is Baja Fresh open on 9/11? Jesus
Baja
Christ.
Fresh supports our troops. Our troops need to fuel up.
They were a part of
some healthy carbs. That's what it is. Our troops need to fuel up. We need beans. We need beans and jalapenos. Baja Fresh supports the troops.
Mike Faberman was the guy that actually put together that boxing match with all the comics fighting other comics.
And I was really
how did I not hear about
that?
Yeah,
because one of the guys had cerebral palsy, and I was like, that's not good. I really shouldn't hit that guy.
If it's Josh Blue against Crazy Legs Fonseca?
Either one of those guys should not be hitting each other and then maybe falling on each other and headbutting each other on the way down.
Fonseca's in a chair. How far can he fall?
They're both going to get fucked up. Shit can
how
happen.
did I not hear about a comedy boxing match, and when did this happen?
Oh, it's filmed, too. He filmed it. He's like trying to make it a show. It's really good.
Comedy boxing match.
I know too much about brain damage.
But how did this happen? When did this happen?
I don't know, it was a Faberman's idea?
Yeah, Faberman and Rusty
Who
Dooley.
fought who?
Rusty Dooley.
Yeah.
Rusty Dooley, best six-pack in all of comedy. Kid's shredded.
No doubt.
I have 2 3-packs. I got a vernal hernia, ventral hernia.
Do you really?
Yeah, my 6-pack split.
You should get that shit fixed.
Yeah,
Bravo had one of those. Eddie, he had one of those.
Really?
Yeah, he did 2 of them, one on each side. He got it fixed.
you can't
never
have,
had a problem
well,
again.
I guess, ventral just means front. I found out through my Dr. Google.
It's pretty intense. They put like a webbing.
Mesh.
Yeah, mesh in your skin, and they sew it in, and they sew the area that's wounded, and it becomes more strong.
I got that in my umbilical hernia. Then I coughed myself into a groinal hernia that I haven't had fixed, and now I have a ventral hernia. I showed it to Kreischer on his podcast. He took pictures, so that'll be up next week.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
It's like alien bursting out of your chest.
What is it? Like, what's it from?
Your
Your
core is
six-pack
like a
splits
rotten
and your
pear.
guts start to... only in a position. I was trying to stretch my back like I was doing sit-ups.
You get a hernia when you're trying to stretch your back?
No, that's how I noticed it. It doesn't hurt or anything.
Oh, you don't feel anything?
No, I was trying to lean off the back of a bed, like most of my body, and I leaned down, and then this hump comes out of my chest like alien, and Bingo looked down at it, and it audibly screamed, and I'm like, oh shit, that can't be good.
Dude, seriously, imagine if you were really possessed. What would you do if demons
I
started
wouldn't do a
running
sit-up
around in
off
your
the
stomach?
bed, and I'd be fine.
If you sat back and you were like, what the fuck? And it's like a little jack-o'-lanterns underneath your skin moving around your stomach. What would you do, Doug Stanhope? Would you go to Jesus?
I'd do exactly what I'm doing with this hernia and the other hernia is ignore it.
No, you can't ignore a fucking jack-o'-lantern demon living in your gut. If you saw it poking through your skin and moving around and laughing at you, you'd have to address it.
No, I would drink and then... Ask Tom. When you drink, it's easy to ignore obvious problems.
That's been my life medical plan. Like
Even
my family,
demons?
you don't go to the doctor unless you get a bullet wound.
Right.
And I just got insurance.
His family invented the phrase, it's just a flesh wound.
I just got health insurance under the deadline. And I actually, I stopped drinking January 1st. I blacked out in Philadelphia.
Oh, good
and
story.
I busted my head open. I got 6 stitches. See the nice scar?
Whoa.
Yeah. And I didn't, it's too bad.
What was it? Did they figure out what caused it?
I got drunk and fell down.
So just being hammered.
Hang on, I've heard the story, so I'm going to use this opportunity to piss.
So you blacked out just because you were drunk and then you fell down. Has it ever happened before?
I've for a second over the years it's happened a couple times, but
getting drunk and falling down is one thing. But if did you black out or did you
kind of
trip?
blacked out. I was not working. I did Helium in Philadelphia for New Year's Eve. Great room. Had 3 sold out shows. Fantastic fucking night. It wasn't New Year's Eve night. I had. Because New Year's Eve was on a Wednesday, they had me do the stay for the Friday, Saturday. I'm off January 1st, and I went out by myself. I actually stayed in and worked all day, and then I went out about 8, 9 o'clock, and I watched the Fiesta Bowl, and I had 10 Sierra Nevadas. My brother was at the game, and I texted my brother. I was texting my brother, great game, love you, bro, and just fell forward off a stool and hit the tile ground. And this guy grabs my arm and he's lifting me up and he goes, we gotta call an ambulance. And I go, fuck that, I don't have health insurance. I woke up once my head hit the ground, by the way. But this guy goes, we gotta call an ambulance. I go, fuck that, I don't have health insurance. Don't you dare call an ambulance. I go, how far is the hospital? He said, 2 blocks. I go, 2 blocks and you were gonna call an ambulance? That's like 15 grand.
Oh my God.
And so I walked to the hospital, but I didn't have health insurance. And, had the Obama deadline been January 1st, I'd have been covered.
What does anybody understand this? Do you know anything about it?
No, I got, at some points, I met a insurance person, and I have, catastrophic insurance, so if I get, really fucked up in a car wreck, they'll cover that. I don't go to doctors. It's just not something I do.
I don't either.
It's probably a good move.
So I don't have any idea how health insurance works. Yeah, no, if I need to get out of a social situation really badly, I'll go to a doctor because I know they're going to go, you have to be admitted right away. And I'll go, sorry, honey, I can't go to bed and breakfast with your parents like I promised when I was drunk.
That's a fucking great strategy. As long as you can keep the wheels on it, it's a great strategy. Because there's a lot of cars that keep rolling down the hill and they make a lot of squeaky noises, but they still get there somehow.
How many surgeries have you had?
Many.
How many? And you're
what kind of insurance do you have
specimen
that you can get your blood transfused?
So the point is, he's in perfect physical condition, doesn't smoke cigarettes.
Right.
He's I've had one surgery that I got for free on a trade out by asking for it on my website.
Hey, listen, I'm not denying that you make a lot of good points. Well, I would never tell anybody to take the path that I've taken. Like, physically, it's not a good move.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't unless you really wanted to. But if you tear your knee doing something, don't keep doing it. You get 6 months of rehab. I just couldn't wait for the 6 months.
I'm always
to get over
sad when I
right
see a friend that's into MMA because I know he's going to die an ugly death.
Hey, all bullshit aside, I am sad when I see a guy who doesn't know that he shouldn't be doing it. There's a lot of guys that wind up not jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is for anybody. Anybody can do jiu-jitsu. But competitive MMA, there's some guys that just shouldn't be doing it.
Good, because at the end of this podcast, Tom and I are going to jiu-jitsu each other in a death match. It's going to be the biggest girl-kicking match in the world.
Slap fight.
Getting hit is a completely different story, though. I've had 2 knee surgeries. I've had a nose surgery. Those are the 2 big ones.
Nose surgery?
Yeah, I've actually had 3 knee surgeries now that I think about it. Because I had 2 on one knee. I had an ACL reconstructed, and then I had my meniscus scoped, and the other one I had the ACL reconstructed, and then I had my nose opened up because I had a lot of scar
When you
tissue in there.
forget surgeries, I remember my cousin did a pilot. My cousin did a pilot in 1984 with Christopher Lloyd. And
he's the guy from Back to the Future?
Yeah, Massachusetts. Your snapshot was in the paper in the back row of a thing. Everyone talks about it, so it was a big deal. And I moved to L.A. I saw Christopher Lloyd at the bar at the Improv, and I went up. I go, "Hey, I don't know if you remember. I don't want to approach you, but Grant Forsberg is my cousin, and you did a television pilot with him in the 80s." And he goes, "I don't know. I did a lot of TV shows."
Yeah.
How do you get that fucking?
Yeah. Well,
fuck that. You forget a TV show, but when you forget surgeries.
Well, you think about how many TV shows that guy's had. I've only had 4 surgeries. But 4 pretty major ones.
But you forgot one. Actually, now that I think about it, it's 3 knee surgeries.
Well, it's you start treating your body like a car. You blow out a tire, you go, all right, you got to get another tire. Can they fix it? As long as they can fix it. But shit that gets weird is like spinal shit, and that's why I've been getting this Regenikine shit. The Regenikine stuff is because of a bulging disc.
Mixed martial arts.
Well, not jiu-jitsu. I haven't stopped jiu-jitsu.
You've gotten into Regenikine from some Nazi doctor. Mengele Jr. has got you on the yellow stuff.
I had to take a break
the
for
yellow
a year from jiu-jitsu because of this injury, so I'm trying to get back in shape to do it again. It's just too much fun. It's like, that's why I sympathize with you guys smoking cigarettes. I understand what you're doing. It's just my what I do, the risks I take are a different kind of physical.
You're going to see Sean Rouse shaking in an alley, scratching his arm. I need some more of the yellow shit, man. Heat my blood. I need more of the yellow shit.
It's not cheap. That's the other problem.
You think
is Rouse making money?
Do you think Obamacare will take care of it?
Suck your dick, man. Sean, you're not that young anymore.
I saw
Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think it's covered by any insurance. It's what's called off-label.
I saw.
You can only buy it in Bitcoin. It's that kind of
Dogecoin. You can use Dogecoin too. They accepting Dogecoin. I made from the that thing with that dude is over $2,000.
That's amazing.
$2,100 going to him.
Yeah.
We had people donate Bitcoin, and I would treat the Bitcoin like it was real money, and then I would take whatever anybody donated in Bitcoin and send it to my friend who's living in the Congo. And he's helping pygmies in the Congo. He's like building the wells and shit. So he's going to send, it's going to be real. Actually, fuck it, I'll double it. Whatever it is, I'll double it. Whatever they have, all right. Whatever other people put in, I'll put in the exact same amount. So I think it's like $2,100. It's pretty cool.
That's great.
Because the guy's living in the Congo, I mean, he used to be a mixed martial arts fighter, and he just went down there for like a vacation just to see what it was like, and he fell in love with these people, like this idea that these people in the Congo, these pygmies, are these like really suppressed people that are forced to work in mines, and they don't have no one's taking care of them. There's no medicine, there's no water, they don't have clean water, so he's building them wells and shit, and it's really amazing. It's amazing shit.
Joe, do you want to put a disclaimer though, like a maximum amount? Because you don't want to be like, I don't want to go
bankrupt. If it's more than like 50 grand, you can go fuck yourself. If it gets crazy. I like the pygmies, but come on.
Yeah, because I mean it's Bitcoin. Some guys just like, oh yeah, here's 2 billion.
I don't know what it's
Bitcoins.
really. That's what's weird about it. It's like it varies. Like one day it'll be worth $2,900 or $1,900. The other day it'll be worth $2,100. It totally varies from day to day.
Yeah.
It's strange. It's like it's like it makes a lot of sense. If you don't know what it is, do you know what it is at all? You ever follow it?
The Bitcoin thing.
Yeah, it's really hard to follow.
No, I can't. I can't do basic math.
Well, it's not even that. We had this guy Andreas Antonopoulos explain it to us in very clear terms. We're like, oh, what's up for you, Mr. Antonopoulos? He explained it, but essentially it's got a very set number of bitcoins that exist. And so inflation is sort of removed from the
like
equation.
Like the gold standard.
It's sort of similar. But
Which
it's
I
all
don't understand.
I don't understand either. But it's all done on computers. It's all like ones and zeros. You know, I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's a bad idea. But it seems to be at least a person could... It's like... We all agree. Like, you live in a small town, so I think in a small town you get a better sense of community. You know, we kind of all agree that, you know, like, if you go to a place and they're selling sandwiches, like, how much are sandwiches? $5? That sounds right. That sounds right. It makes sense. But if we didn't have money and we had to use some sort of a barter system, we'd still figure out what's worth what. You know, that's what we would do.
How many sandwiches are available?
Yeah, but we're trapped in this idea that money is the only way to do it. Dollars, quarters, fives, 20. This is the only way to do it. But it's not the only way to do it. If enough fucking people agree to go this Bitcoin route, it's already established. Like, this is a real possibility. And everybody's poo-pooing it like it's a joke. And it is kind of a joke in some ways, because... I mean,
enough
the Magic
people are getting the joke.
Yeah, you're right. A Magic the Gathering was the big server that went down. Like, wait a minute. You had a Magic the Gathering exchange, and it became one of the biggest Bitcoin sites in the world. Like, what the fuck? Like, Magic and didn't have the right security. The whole thing is set up wrong. Winds up losing $350 million+ in Bitcoins, like the direct equivalent of. Like, the guy gets robbed, and everybody has their money in this exchange just gets fucking robbed. But it's still going. It's still going.
See how he can just shut us down? We want to throw in some fucking smart-ass barbs, but he just gets all smart on us, and we have to sit there.
I'm not meaning to get smart. I want you to get goofy, but this is a fascinating thing in our time. We're seeing an alternative to dollars. The first viable alternative.
Everyone goes to internet currency, and then someone could easily rob banks or everything.
That's what they're doing with regular money, though.
Or you could just lose your iPhone.
But an alternative to money. Hey, I'll put you on the guest list.
If you write the number down, all you have to do is write the number down. It's not that hard.
Oh, great. Another currency unbroken.
But it's not that.
There you go. Hey, good smart-ass barb, sir.
You guys are teaming up on my strategy to introduce new ideas.
You and your ability to retain knowledge. Rub it in our face.
I don't retain knowledge. I retain information. Yeah. So the knowledge of it, the reason why I keep talking about it over and over again is the knowledge is not sinking in. So I don't really get it. So I talk about it over and over again. People see your reaction to it, and you're like, whoa, that's fucking crazy. And then, slowly but surely, it becomes knowledge.
If people talk to me in analogies, then I can get it. And I try to do that with when I'm trying to do a bit that other people might, I'll go, it's like this.
Yeah.
Okay, if you can make it stupid for me like a kid. Okay, honey, imagine if you had 2 apples.
Yeah.
Jimmy stole one of your apples. I get it now.
I do that all the time. I think that's a great way of communicating fucked up ideas. But even then,
but it's important to do
unqualified.
both. It's important to say it, use the big words and then go, I mean, it's like this, like this. So, okay, now you understand the big word I just learned. With the stupidity, I needed to learn it.
Especially if you're on stage and you're telling a joke. Because if you do that, you can actually make someone laugh at something that they ordinarily would argue with you about.
Right.
You could just sneak it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're both on the same page. I love you.
Don't we have some ad copy to read? I'm just here to do the advertisements.
We're done. The ad copy's over. Forever.
Come on, one more ad?
Did you see that footage of Jerome going to
How dare you make me uncomfortable?
in Japan?
A drone?
Yeah, the drone went into the radiation in Japan and it's just flying around like the deserted cities, and it's so creepy because all these houses.
Is it glowing?
No, but just it hasn't been touched since it happened. It's really
great. What are you trying to scare the fuck out of me? The only thing that scares the fuck out of me more than radiation is sharks.
Oh, look at that.
You know, they're like, the radiation's going to kill you in the ocean. Well, the sharks will kill you first. How about that?
Do you not swim?
That up. Fuck that, dude. I go in the water up to my waist in Hawaii, and I panic every time. Because last time I was there, a woman got killed by a shark. That's real. Like,
yeah,
that's like, if I was there and a woman got murdered by the werewolf, would you go in the woods? You'd be like, I'm not going to the fucking woods. But they're like, hey,
Costa Rica, I'll go in the water. But no, we're going to Hawaii tomorrow, the next day. I won't go in the water.
Those fucking tiger sharks, man. They're too scary. Tiger sharks and bull sharks. Those are the scariest ones. Do you know that fucking... The whole movie Jaws was based on something that happened in fresh water?
Oh, the New Jersey thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fresh water. It was a river.
Oh, wait. No, that's not the New Jersey thing. There was a rash of New Jersey shark attacks in the early 1900s.
Yeah, that's it. It was in a river.
Not fresh water.
Yeah, it was.
All right.
That's what's fucked. There's a thing called a bull shark that swims in fresh water. They swim so far in fresh water that they saw them in Illinois. They have them up the Mississippi River in fucking Illinois, a shark that came directly from the ocean.
That's more reason we need stronger immigration policy.
That's why you can't take my guns from me, Doug Stanhope. I literally saw
build a wall, build a fence. That's what I say.
I literally saw a song the other day that was talking about prying a gun from my cold, dead hands. That was the song. It's like, you can come get my gun from my cold, dead hands. Like, this guy thought about that, wrote it down, said, fuck it, I'm putting this shit on wax.
But you heard it.
Oh, I heard the whole song. I listened to the whole song.
So someone's putting it out. Someone's on his side. There's some, what's the guy's name? The stapler guy from Office Space that played...
Stephen Root.
If you can't get the fucking reference right away, drop the joke, Stanhope.
Yeah. Stephen Root.
Man of constant sorrow. There's a long way to get to this pointless reference. He played the record guy that's the guys in the thing with the Man of Constant Sorrow and George Clooney and see? He put it on wax too.
It wasn't Lee Greenwood, was it?
Yes. Let's just say yes.
Yeah, whatever,
See, Tom
bro.
gets what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Almost.
That guy, Lee Greenwood, nothing was happening in his career. He had that one song, I'm proud to be an American. Fucking nothing's going on in his career.
Where
and then September 11th happened. Boom! His career's on fire!
I always tell Henry Phillips to write a Christmas song. They're so desperate to have another Christmas song that they will play any fucking thing about Christmas.
They're so desperate to have a Christmas song, they went with the Hanukkah song. Remember that?
Yeah.
They went with
that gets
the
played
Adam
every
Sandler
year.
Hanukkah song.
Every year. Grandma still got run over by a reindeer fucking 30 years later. They can't wait to have one more. Henry Phillips, get off your ass and get a fucking Christmas song.
How about they don't even come up with new Christmas cartoons? The same fucking cartoons. The Grinch Stole Christmas.
It would be CGI now, and the Grinch would be like crushing villages.
Yeah, he'd be evil looking. He'd be very demonic. He wouldn't be so sweet and cuddly.
We saw what they did with Batman. They could probably do that with the Grinch.
Did you watch the latest Batman?
Mm-mm.
I've never watched the
Why
Batman
bother?
where the tragedy occurred, where those people got shot in Colorado. For
That's
whatever
the best,
reason,
that's
I can't
the best
just watch
Batman
it.
ever with Christian
I've heard it's
Bale
awesome.
and what's his name who died.
I've heard it's awesome.
That's the greatest Batman. I'm done with Batman. That was the greatest Batman ever.
The Dark Knight?
That's it.
I didn't see it.
Best Batman ever.
Because of what happened in Colorado?
No, nothing. No, it's too bad that happened.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the reason
amazing.
I don't watch it is because of that.
Oh, I see.
Columbine?
Yeah.
No, the people
Because
in
of
Colorado.
Columbine.
One of the comics from the Comedy Works guy.
Yeah. Serious business.
Yeah.
Oh, the
That
theater.
guy,
The theater shooting guy.
Yeah, that guy. Because for whatever reason, that movie's connected in my head.
Yeah,
to
that's
that
fucked up.
event. I can't just watch that movie. If I watch that movie, I'll kind of like get weirded out. These people
How does that
watch
one
that
shooting
movie.
weird you out?
I'm not saying it's
I
logical.
saw it in the theater after that happened, like a few weeks later, and then you're in the theater thing, and you're looking at the fucking exit doors.
I'm not saying it's logical. I'm just saying.
I don't go to actual movies. I saw it at home. But I had to see it with Bingo, and
I could see why the man was traumatized.
Yeah, I'm not traumatized. I just chose not to see it because I thought about seeing it a few times, and I just kept getting that thing in my head that a bunch of people fucking died while this movie was being made. That's all it is. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't make any sense. I'm not like arguing the logical, that it makes sense that I have this weird thing.
I love that while you're saying this, you're slamming ice into your glass. I know this doesn't make sense, but I just need a drink. I need a little something to take the edge off.
I'm not. There's no edge, Doug Stanhope. How dare you? I know it doesn't make any sense. I'm not.
Why would they ever make another superhero movie? We've seen they made another
fun.
Superman.
I loved Captain America. They're fun. They're stupid as fuck. You know he's going to be alive at the end.
I read the Captain America comic book when I was a kid. One of the few that I looked at, and it was the lamest. Dude, the superhero, he couldn't fly. He had to fly on the thing, and then he had the shield. He was like the biggest pussy superhero ever. And then in the late 70s, there was a black character called the Falcon.
All right, I'm out.
Captain America would be getting his ass whooped, and his black friend, the Falcon, would come and save him.
Yeah, well, that's how it usually happens in real life. You get
Magical
your ass kicked,
Negro.
you call your friend.
But it was cute how they
if he's black and wears a fucking mask, you're good.
But a black character couldn't get his own comic book. He had to be introduced. He had like 3 pages
Marvel.
in Captain
He had to be
America.
Marvel. Marvel was a little bit more bold. Marvel had Blade. Blade was a superhero. He was a black guy.
Nightcrawler.
I'm sure that came out much
Nightcrawler,
later.
he wasn't really black. Well, I guess he was more like
I always thought
demonic.
I had Roger from What's Happening. He's geeky, but he was the smart one of his group. That was the Roger of my social circle.
Captain America was still fun. I know it was stupid. I know the premise is stupid, but it's still a fun movie. Just nonsense. You're watching nonsense for a couple hours, laughing, having a good time, watching spaceships getting shot up by missiles and whatever. It's stupid, but it's fun.
Nobody got shot. You can enjoy that one.
Plenty of people got shot. A lot of people died in Captain America.
No, in a movie theater in Colorado.
Oh, in the premiere.
Oh, did you forget where your heart was at the beginning of this conversation?
I forgot my true loyalty.
This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. Expand further into the Rogan universe at joerogan.net. And listen every Saturday at 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia. Available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box. Track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never before heard recordings. Later today at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best. Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the Sirius XM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going. That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup. Plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to quickenloans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too, while you make one low monthly program payment. You have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-226-9220. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster